Oops. I'm back, everybody. Happy New Year, Dan. I hope you had a good brunch, or whatever you call that. And welcome. I hope you're doing well. Excellent. Also, would anybody like to solve a maths problem for me? Because there is actually something very deterministic that we can do. And good watch to you as well. Alrighty. I would like to introduce you to the math problem that I wanted to solve, but I just genuinely didn't have the time or energy to do that. So, if anybody's interested in solving this, let me explain how weapon leveling works in Secret of Mana. So right now, the boy has a level 0 spear. At level 0 to level 1, he gains 9 weapon experience. Once you reach 100 weapon experience, you level up to level 1. At level 1 to level 2, you get 8 weapon experience, etc. From level 8 to 8.99, you baseline get 1 weapon experience. Now, the problem that I'm facing is as follows. If the enemy is too low level in comparison to our character levels, that experience received is halved. So instead of getting 9 weapon experience for level 0 to level 1 for the spear, you get 4.5 rounded down to 4. It's always rounded down in this game, everything rounded down. Which means from level 8.00 to 8.99, we only get 0.5 weapon experience because there's literally no enemy in the game that is higher level than we are at this point anymore. So the only way we can gain weapon experience on, let's say, the whip here at this point is by sharing experience. So the way this works is if I kill an enemy, I get a certain amount of weapon experience. In this case, it will be 4 weapon experience for the spear, because all enemies are lower level, so 4.5 rounded down to 4. And half of what I receive of killing the enemy is shared to the other 2 characters' weapons. Those characters' weapons, what level they are, does not matter. So if the lady has the whip equipped with level 8.00, and I kill an enemy with a level 0 spear on the boy, she gets half of what the boy receives, which is 4 divided by 2, 2. So she actually gets 2 weapon experience, which is actually surprisingly efficient, especially for this late of a level. So I have to kill 50 enemies in order to get the 8.00 weapon up to 8.99. Now, the question is, how do I determine which character should equip which weapon in order to level up when? What I'm doing is I actually intentionally kept the spear at level 1, so no character can get above level 1. So level 1 is the maximum, which means we always get at least 8 weapon experience on the spear, halved to 4, which is halved to 2, which means all the others get 2 at the very least. What is the rule of thumb for me to distribute the weapon experience in the most efficient way? So this is kind of the maths problem. Like, I'm more looking for a rule of thumb on how this works rather than anything else. You can't get any shared experience once it's 6.00. Exactly. This is why I kept the spear at level 1. This is why I'm not upgrading the spear, so it will always share at least 2 experience over to the other weapons. So yeah, if anybody would like to figure that out, just kind of as a rule of thumb, like when should characters level up their own weapons, which weapons should they have equipped while the other character kills stuff, the assumption is I'm always just one-shotting low-level enemies at that point, because that's just the most efficient thing we can do. Oh, I have reflect on my character for once. I was really confused as to why I didn't get stopped running through there. That was really weird. Alrighty, back to grinding. And I think the next thing I'm gonna grind out is I'm going to try and grind out one axe orb. And maybe a bow orb along the way, if we're lucky. Vest guard, we have to immediately delete that one. Otherwise we can't pick up the vampire keep. Which wouldn't be the worst, we're probably going to see a lot of vampire keeps. Delicious vampire keep. Also, by the way, during this entire explanation, I'm sorry I did not keep track of chat. So I will need to catch up. I need to kind of get set up here so I can properly deal damage. If I'm not mistaken, I think my setup was a javelin. Oh, I can't use a spear for my setups. I have to figure out a new setup, I guess. Javelin, bow. Let's see whether they work. You're confused on how you can manage this at all. Oh! The highest level the sword can get is 8.00, so we keep the sword at... Oh, maybe about the ending. That's probably important for the weapon experience. The way you finish off the weapon experience is by making sure that your character keeps the sword at level 2. So the sword is required by, well, the enemy to be leveled up to, by the game's plot to be leveled up to level 2. And there's nothing I can do about that. It's always gonna be at level 2 at the very least. Also, I'm just using, removing my repel shield here. So basically, that's why the sword is at level 2. The maximum level the sword itself can reach is 8.00 anyways. So no matter what, the sword will always be able to reach the maximum level, no matter what else I do. And that's probably kind of an important part there to the equation, isn't it? The sword will always be able to reach the maximum level. Okay, this is not fast enough, the boy attacks too quickly. Running a weapon from 0 to 8 only generates 127 shared experience. That sounds about right. Just keep in mind that I do intentionally keep the spear in a way where I can share 2 experience with the allies, and at the very end we probably have to level up specifically the spear with just 1 shared experience from the sword. That's kind of probably the end game that we're looking at. Unless there's a more efficient way in the end. It seems really tight. Not really, the sword will always be able to share 1 weapon experience with the other weapons, no matter what, basically. Because I'm not going to level up the weapon until everything else is done. That's kind of the short version there. Yes, rounding it down at the end does give it 0. It's just the sword from level 7 to 8 gets 2 weapon experience halved, which is rounded down to 1. So it will always be able to reach level 8, no matter how strong the enemies are at that point. Right. So yeah, as I said, the main thing I'm personally looking for is what's a rule of thumb that I can use for, like, which characters should have which weapons when leveled effectively. Repel magic. I must have given her a shield axe by accident at some point. Ooh, chest. Thieves' gloves. Thieves' gloves, please. Thieves' gloves, please. Chocolate. Oh well. Don't you need to get all the weapons kept efficient anyways? Yeah, that's kind of the question. How to cap them efficiently across the board, so to speak. In the end, we want to have all of them. But how do we reach all of them in the most efficient manner? Wait, the boy is attacking way too quick with his weapon here. The lady can never properly keep up. Let's try giving you the whip, maybe. Maybe the whip will slow you down just enough for that to be not an issue anymore. So in the end, our experience on all weapons looks really jumbled up. Like the sprite, generally speaking, has the lowest weapon experience of any character. Just because of the nature of it. I'm trying to follow the discussion, but I probably already lost track. For now, at least. Please tell me that the remake eases up on the weapon experience formula. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't 100%ed the remake. Maybe? The sword is a source but not a sink, which is why we can do this at all. Yes. Basically, this is... you can clearly see as to why it's such a big deal for me to not be able to bring the sword up to 8.99. Because otherwise I would have to make sure a character is low level enough in order to get all the weapon experience for all the other characters. Which would make it significantly more difficult. Very sad you discovered the stream late. Well, it's still going to probably go on for another 10 hours, so welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Remake follows the exact same weapon experience growth apparently. Oh, well. Good luck. Hey, it is the first level 8 fancy spell animation for freeze. Many more to come, because this is how you gain weapon or this is how we grind for the Axe Orb. Rocks are friends, not food. I should be more efficient with my menuing here. No, my weapon! You meanie. I need that. Chest? No chest. No chest from a fiend's head whatsoever so far. It's fancy just longer and a couple more orbs, and you can't do anything in between. It's like Trials of Mana spell animations, where everything just stops in order to watch the spell animations. It looks fancy, but yeah, it's also slightly stronger. Not much. Chest! First chest. Hooray. And a vampire cape. You know what that means. Well, actually, maybe you don't. Either way, we have officially completed all of the armor pieces at this point. Vampire cape was the last piece that we needed for this. Who wants to equip the vampire cape? I think the sprite had like vest guard still equipped. No, that was the lady. Here, the lady gets the vest guard, the sprite gets the fairy cloak. And that's all the armor pieces. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Basically from highest defense value to lowest, all of them acquired. Same with all helmets. For the accessories we need one more piece, that is the ninja gloves. Delicious vampire cake. Yep. Because there's going to be probably many more. Historically, vampire capes, or more specifically the axe orbs, have been incredibly elusive in all of these 100% runs so far. But on the bright side, this is the most best way to level up spells. And as long as we still need a bow orb, we have something to do while we are inside as well. So it's kind of a double farm, if you will. But because we need 2 axe orbs, chances are we find the bow orb way before 2 axe orbs. No guaranteed though. I need to optimize my menus. I need to switch over to this lady when I want to cast spells with push. Otherwise I will just keep switching through the menus. By the way, did you manage to come to a conclusion for a rule of thumb on how to level the weapons? Fancy spell animation. Also, by the way, it's level 8 moon energy. Unfortunately, we'll likely still need it by the time I'm already done with leveling Luna, because it's really good. Your answer was you want 5 at level 8 and 2 at level 0, not counting the sword. And that's not quite optimal, but it's roughly where you wanna be. You want someone to check your maths though. Okay, if you'd like to, I can show you the numbers currently real quick. So, I'm currently using the... Actually, what am I using on the boy? I'm using the whip. Oh, actually, that's bad on the boy. He's not getting any weapon experience on this. I'm gonna use the javelin. Oh, good thing I'm double checking that. So I'm currently using the javelin now on the boy, going towards level 8. Afterwards I will probably go with the claw and the thing here. And if you'd like to see, this is the sprite's equipment. Just kind of all over the place. The main consistent thing is that most characters don't have the boomerang leveled up particularly high. And the lady actually that was the lady, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the lady. And this is a sprite. Sprite has most things not yet leveled. So we can probably use the sprite as a leverage for the other characters' experience. Actually, question in case you misunderstood. Oopsie. Which is, do other characters get experience just whatever weapon they have equipped? Yes. Whatever weapon they have equipped, no matter what level it is, no matter how strong the weapon is, they get the shared weapon experience. So the only thing that determines the shared weapon experience is the ally, well, sharing the weapon experience with them to begin with. Sprite was faster than me. Boomerang was your favorite weapon. You remember some weird ways to double hit? Yep. Boomerang actually is the easiest way to double hit enemies with. Not the only one, but definitely the easiest. The only other weapon that can double hit, actually, is the javelin, specifically level 6, if I'm not mistaken. There might be another one I'm forgetting, but that's pretty much it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy. This could take a while. And yes, that's why we can use the sword in order to level the others, exactly. The sword will be the weapon to probably bring the spear up to 8.99, and then we will start leveling up the sword, just kind of separately on each individual character. Is my impression anyways. Like, there's more efficient ways to do it, but I want to be really sure that we can still level up everything. So conservative numbers are appreciated. So if each character has 4 weapons at level 8 and 3 at level 0, the 3 at level 0 is probably, well, a problem, because I don't think we can do that anymore. With the boy at least, because the boy has kind of weapon experience in most weapons. You're close on it and you're trying to throw up a bounce. Okay, appreciate it. So I want to keep the... Oh yeah, I'm close to it. So basically, once the boy reaches Level 8 in the Javelin, I go 8 for Great Axe and 8 for Griffin Claws, I guess. You're basically doing scratch work. Uh-oh, Sprite didn't get MP back. Sprite has to get a Fairy Walnut. Spritey, you're on a diet, you shouldn't eat Fairy Walnuts anymore, you know that. Come on, buddy. I have to admit I don't entirely know what scratch work precisely is, but I do have a pretty good idea based on the context. But if somebody would like to give me a formal explanation, I wouldn't mind. Hey, another chest, that's the third one of the crabs if I'm not mistaken. And unfortunately, wait, I don't need to worry about the Vest Guard. But it's still a Vest Guard. Oh, you're not dead. Scratch work is all the side stuff you do before you have a finished answer. Okay. Vest Guard. Sprite must be getting decently close to level 8.99 on spells. Ooh, second chest from the Fiend hit. Please, X. Aw, vampire capes. All the vampire capes. Do I need to clarify some context? These last few enemies are tough. Yeah, these are not even the last few, but yes. These are huge. So I'm actually doing the Fiend's Head earlier than I did previously, because I want to get one Axe Orb and then hope to get the second one along the way. In previous runs, what I did is I just grabbed or hoped to get some Axe Orbs along the way, and since I didn't, I just needed to grind them out at the very end. But this time I'm deciding to just grab one Axe Orb before I do anything else. So this is my very specific goal, if you will. Get an Axe Orb and then we'll see what else happens. Chest number 6 for the metal crabs. Vest Guard won't fit. Alright, I probably should check the Sprite's underneath level. Okay. 45 more spell cast with Undine on the Sprite. Or Undyne. whatever you prefer me pronounce it. Is the stream fuzzy for anyone else or only on your end? Like visually? I do have the occasional frame drop still, unfortunately. Nothing I can do, my connection is just bad right now. But for the most part it should hopefully be okay. I'm actually making a local recording, so I can upload that later on YouTube if you would prefer watching that. And I hope the local recording looks somewhat okay. Ooh, chest number next. Oh! Hey, we got another orb. Took a while. But we got another orb, everybody. We have acquired the bow orb from the metal crabs. Just 7, thank you. So, before the expected value. But unfortunately, I was kind of hoping to get the axe first. But I suppose now we can just go inside and back outside in order to farm these guys slightly more efficiently. That's fine too. Oh, I forgot to gift the Sprite MP again. Whoops. Steel MP that is. Oh well. We did get a new orb, so we may want to save it sooner rather than later. Oh. Works for me. I mean, look at the bright side. Because of the nature of the Fiend's Head, that they are so annoying to kill with just weapons, spending spells to kill them and simultaneously leveling up spells just kind of makes it more efficient thanks to that. So, probably not a bad thing. Yaga's making sure to take a break every 2 hours. We're making sure that he makes sure to do that every 2 hours. I appreciate that. What's the sword at for the girl and Sprite? For the Sprite it's at 2.00 and the lady probably as well. 0.51 on the lady. For the sword. No, stop dispelling my magic. What a meanie. Are you still petrified after the dispel? Weird. Then I'm great. Okay. I should have checked the magic balance there. When I need to switch over to the next level of, or next set of spells. 25 more spell casts, which means 50 MP. Which means I actually want to absorb some MP from an enemy before I go anywhere. This one is just fine. We have 30 right now. Plus 67, that is 97, 47 MP remaining is when the sprite will be done with casting Undine. By the way, just as a heads up, although I assume you're already taking that into account, don't make the plans too specific, because I won't be able to follow them. Probably. Actually, maybe a more useful question for me to more immediately ask: is there any benefit in me keeping certain characters' levels at a low level? Like, is it ever beneficial for me to not level up a weapon, let's say on the boy, despite him having all the weapons up to 8.00? Because I think the potential answer to that could be yes. A man walks into a bar. It hurt. The end. I hope he at least got his drink. Only the super spells can be annoying. Yeah. Like, they look nice the first few times you see them. But when you try to get everything to maximum, then that's just, well, you're just gonna see them. So my estimate is you want to get 6 weapons to 8 while you still have 1 at 0. Okay. Oh. I'm so used to getting the level 8 spell animation that I didn't even react that could chain. Ah. Just got an ad. What did I answer? I'm sorry. Spear is at 0. Yeah, Spear is effectively at 0 forever until I upgrade it. That's kind of my leverage. The Spear will always stay at 0. Hey, just... we could get another Thieves' Glove. Well, I say that, but I have not received a Thieves' Glove yet. Oh, I'm sorry, it's called Ninja Gloves. Maybe that's why the game doesn't want to give them to me. That's not how it works. Oh, very good activist, thank you. Thank you for the gifts up to Jade Ghoul. Hey Jade Ghoul, no more ads for you. That's nice. Thank you very much. And you're back. Welcome back. When ads get in the way of math, you get angry. Oh boy. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you as well, Annie Shark. I hope you have a good start into it. What did I say? We had 97, 47. How can it be 47 when it's an E? I'm gonna check at 46. Ill and annoyed. Well, I hope you feel better soon. May your beginning of the next year not be indicative of the rest. I wish you good luck. That's an interesting name. Too fat for butter. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And no more ads for you. That's great. So I think the sprite is now maxed out on Undying spellcasts. Undine. I'm not mistaken. Yep, alrighty, sprite has maxed out Undying. Now, we switch over to the next one, which is Gnome. At least those are gonna give us a nice smiley face when we get the fancy animation. Oof. Well, if it is, I hope it turns out mild rates. Best of luck to you. That doesn't sound fun. Hey, another chance for a ninja glove. Now that I maybe say the word correctly, maybe we get the thing. That will open up with the lady. Maybe not. Chocolate. Oh well. Can't blame you. I like chocolate as well. You're vaccinated? Well, that will certainly help quite a bit. Good to know. Chocolate won't fit. I know someone who will fix that. Right. Sprite is going to absorb some MP from these friendly crustaceans? Crab crustaceans. That sounds about right. Honestly, the most annoying part about this grind here is that the music keeps changing. I really like the music inside, but it just always hear the beginning, never the remainder. They are. Okay. Trapeze. Maybe one thing is worth noting, by the way. We can't equip a weapon on 2 characters at the same time. Well, technically, we could if we were allowed to use glitches, but, you know. Chocolate won't fit. Rump, just eat it on the spot. You're treating the sword and the spear as constants here? Well, that makes the most sense. That's probably kind of how I would have done it as well. Uh-oh. Not what I meant to do. I was afraid, I was petrified. But yeah. I actually don't remember whether I left the weapon at level 1 last year. I knew that I could leverage everything with the sword, being just 2.0. But that seems inefficient. Oh, need MP. Let's see, one of them is gonna give me MP, one of them is gonna drain MP. Oh, you actually can drain MP from both of these. I didn't realize that. I thought the Fiend's Head would actually revert the MP drain. Interesting. No, you mean him, my weapon enchant. I need that one. Oh, I want to use this one. Meaning, I need my weapon enchant, please don't remove. I'm seeing things in chat, but... I wonder, is there a solution for it, even if it's a bit inefficient? Exactly. Keeping it simple is kind of important. One of the tricky parts for me is going to be, if I have to stop in the middle of somewhere, I will need to keep count, and counting is kind of difficult when you're just going in circles for hours at a time. Chocolate won't fit, oh no. So basically what I'm kind of looking for is grab this weapon here, level it up to 7, and the other cactus will automatically get their weapon up to 8.99 afterwards. It's kind of the type of thing that might be interesting. Exactly, it's not obvious when you hit 8.99, so I will need to keep precise track of it. So having like specific times or like indicators for when that will be the case would be nice. Let's say we waste like 20 experience on something because I didn't check for 8.99 yet. That would still be probably okay, I guess. Oh no, we have level 8. First light now. Royal Blue has a really good plan then. Nice. Glad to hear that. And thank you, by the way, for brainstorming this. That's kind of neat. It was one of these things where I would love to do that, but I just didn't have the energy or time in order to invest. Since I was kind of in the middle of hoping to finish Final Fantasy X, while simultaneously trying to do other stuff too, I guess. Also, actually there was a question about favorite earlier in chat. I'm sorry, I probably completely missed that one. What was that about? Because I'm kind of just running in circles here, trying to halfway keep track of chat. I think that's a level 8. Yeah, that's a level 8 spear or javelin right here. Can't go any higher yet. Haven't gotten the Whimper item yet. Whimper is actually one of the easier boss or enemies to farm, generally speaking anyway, so that's nice. Spear is at 0-0 for each character, right? The boy has slightly more. Oh wait, no he doesn't. I thought he did. Oh yeah, he died! That's right. Yes, everybody has 0-0. But here's the thing, it doesn't matter whether they have it 0-0, right? Because no matter what, since it can't go past level 1, it will always share 2 experience with the others. Unless I'm missing, like, more planning you're doing for more efficiency. Which I suppose would be fair. The strategy works perfectly. Nice. Is it okay if I'm mildly terrified about that kind of concepts like, the strategy works perfectly. I'm gonna mess it up, aren't I? Let's see. It gives us more leeway if it's a perfect 0-0. Oh boy. Alrighty. Interesting. Ooh, chest number 3 I think only. Haven't gotten many theme chests yet. Vampire Kate Bonfit. Basically if you go from 0-0 to 2.0, that nearly exactly takes a weapon on another character to 8.99. So rule can just be leave the weapons on girl and sprite alone while the boy takes spear to 2. Leave them alone? So I would need to upgrade the spear in order to go past 1. Oh. Oh, you don't need to check their experience after every kill and whatnot. Okay. Smiley boulder! Yep, we're gonna see a lot of these coming up. I love the smiley boulder. Probably one of my favorite animations, like it's so simple. Hey, we need some fancy animations for the spells. You know, we have that cool dragon for the fireball, so it just kind of snakes through all the enemies that it attacks. The exploder is literally just going to explode the entire screen. What do we do for the large boulder? Put a smiley face on it. I don't know, I just like it. You're doing something much cleverer than we were, just less efficient. Just to reiterate, the spear currently cannot go above level 1.00 because I didn't upgrade it yet. Right? Feel like I'm missing something. But then again, when do I not miss anything? The Rabite Rain is the best spell ever though. There's no Rabite Rain in this game, is there? But yeah, that's a fascinating spell. Do you know that Earthlight has another menu icon in the Japanese version? Yes, I think it's a catfish. Which doesn't make any sense unless you like know the Japanese connotation with the catfish causing earthquakes. I think. Just there's a smiley. Which is probably why they changed it, I would guess. I don't know though, actually. I've never specifically looked that up. Just think that's how it is. Is that why catfish causes earthquakes in Lufia 2? Yep. That's the only reason why I remember it. Lufia 2 catfish. That's actually true. In the Link to the Past there's also a Quake medallion from the catfish. One of the best parts about Earthlight, by the way, is the quick animation. I think it's literally the quickest animation of any of the spells. I haven't gotten a chest in a while. Oh, that was actually level 8 animation for Luna. It looks barely any different, but I couldn't move during it, so that's why I knew. You know, the funny thing is, even when I won't need a ninja glove anymore, it's still going to be more efficient for me to kill the ninja in order to gain a little bit of weapon experience while... Oh, speaking of weapon experience, I didn't change weapon yet. Jeez, I'm losing weapon experience here. Oh no. Oh no. And again, it probably doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, because of how the numbers are gonna work out. Oh, you need MP, lady. Okay. We don't have any more fire walnuts. Alright. Gonna go for 4 more kills here. Let's go! 3 orbs in the next hour. Good luck. Actually, it's just 2 more kills because then I'm out of magic on the sprite too. You're surprised they limited weapon types in Seiken and Z3? I will guess it was just easier that way. Which is a shame, because that's one of my favorite things about Secret of Mana. You can just decide, alrighty, sprite, go and punch some dudes. And then you just put a claw on the sprite and you go punch dudes. It's great. One thing I'm thinking actually, what would have been amazing in my opinion, well, potentially amazing if they did it right, not like Chrono Trigger, would have been a PlayStation port for Seiken and Z3, where the thing would just have more processing power in order to be able to optimize things and just run smoother, without the extreme lag. I think that could have actually resulted in really good gameplay. Legend is just a spin-off, it is. Did I actually ever mark the bows, by the way? Because we did get the bow. I did not mark the bow. Chat, feel free to yell at me if I miss something like that, but there's a green background now behind the bow. Oh, I guess... Huh. You're red-green colorblind and you can't really see the difference. I should try and incorporate a pattern next time. I hope I don't forget about it. So we can now level up the bow up to the next level. Well, I mean, my concept is still kind of the same. Basically, keep the Seiken and Z3 game, but have the developers get a more powerful, like, base machine to work with. Oh no, there would be no easy conversion. Definitely not. But like if they just had, if you will, a stronger Super Nintendo, I think it would actually result in really interesting gameplay. Possibly. I could be completely off base with that. Get whacked, Captain Duck. Boing. What bowinged? I don't know what bowinged. Oh. Axe level 7. Neat. Wait, actually, axe level 7 is maxed out until I get an axe orb, so... Punch it is. Hello! Boulder just saying hello. Bonne année! Dotox, welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. And a happy new year to you. Punch. Time for me to check. Gnome 53. 54 with this one. Which means 45 remain. 45 times 3. How much MP is that? 120, 135. 135 MP. Used up 82. It's not divisible by... Well, it is divisible by 3. No, it's not. Wait, why is it not divisible by 3? Did you cast some... Oh, I cast 3s, that's why. Have you ever played SD4? Dawn of Mana? I've actually... I did buy a Dawn of Mana disc, actually. And I have a PlayStation 2, but I just don't have a proper way to capture it. I have never really played it, no. But I kinda wanted to at some point. Because the intro is actually really adorable. I like how it looks. And I know that most people that have played it seem to just kind of try to pretend it doesn't exist. But simultaneously, I always tend to find that these kind of games can still be quite interesting in their own way. You didn't like it? Yeah, I think that's fair, because that's kind of the impression that most people seem to have of the game. Oh, look, 4th crest of a fiend head. Let's see what we get. Vampire cape that won't fit. Quelle surprise. Children of Mana is okay. Was that the DS one? I do actually have that one, but I don't have a DS capture. But let me check what level you have on your bow, lady. Ah, you're pretty far away. Okay. SD4 looks bad the same way that Quest 64 looks bad. Wait, really? I thought visually SD4 looks really neat, actually. Then again, I don't mind Quest 64 either. Like, it's a bit plain, but it's kind of cute in its own way. There's actually a lot of Mana games for, like, phones apparently and stuff. I don't know whether it's an underused IP or just used in a more sideways manner, if you will. Heroes of Mana is okay, the screen's too small for an RTS. Yeah. That sounds familiar in terms of criticism. Echoes of Mana is the gacha game. Yeah, I don't care about gacha. One thing, so I like the Legend of Mana remake, but one thing I wish they did is instead of pixel art sprites... Oh, look, chest number 5? 5 or 6. I wish instead of pixel art sprites, they actually kind of watercolored sprites like they did the entire backgrounds. I know it would have been a lot more work, but that was just kind of my wish, and that didn't quite happen. Because to me, the PlayStation version always looked like all the sprites were also like in the same style as the backgrounds, and that just kind of gave it that fascinating image, at least in my head. I don't know whether that ever was accurate, to be fair, but that's just how it looked to me. Oh, chest number 6 or something like that. Let's see. Vampire cape that won't fit. No. Oops, not that one. And blue, da-boo-dee-da-boo-die. No, stop removing my spells, dude. That's mean. Those Darkstalkers are truly dark. Oh, the sprite detector first, I see. Quest Brian's journey on GBC was the dev team getting a better realistic game they wanted to make? Compared to what? Sorry. Was that the Quest 64? Because Brian? Chocolate won't fit. Oh no. Quest 64. Right, I kind of sort of heard of that one before, in terms of like the Brian thing. Okay, I need to absorb some MP. Quest 64 has effectively a remake of the Game Boy Color. Right, I think I heard of that one before, that sounds interesting. 30 more, I think there's like 12 more spellcasts on this, right, I will guess. I actually don't know the exact number, but I'm saying 12. I was off by 6. 18 it is. Meanie. Oops, wrong thing. Quest is the most repetitive action RPG you've ever played. Or what does ARPG mean in this context? Because I don't think it's action, actually. It's more turn-based. Honestly, I'm actually really fascinated by Quest 64 speedrunning community. Like, I feel like Quest 64 started out as a meme in terms of speedrunning, but the community around it has actually grown to be quite fond of it. Which I think is actually quite fascinating. I did not keep track of how many spells I cast, by the way. 18 times 3. 60 minus 6, 54. Did I max out my MP? So I would have 45 remaining. And I'm done with the sprite. Probably did not max out my MP. Have any of you played Children of Morta? I've actually only ever played the demo. I wanted to play it when it was released, because I really liked the demo at the time, but I never ended up getting around to it. Why are there just sometimes faces on the Earth slide cast? So the faces happen whenever there is what I call a fancy spell animation. You could also call it a true level 8 spell casting animation, but effectively, once a spell level goes above 8.00, it has a small chance of being basically a true level 8 spell casting animation. Before that, it's still level 7, even though the spell says level 8. But effectively, the closer it goes to 8.99, the closer it gets to, I think, 50% chance to be one of these faces on the side of a rock, in this case specifically. So I think we have Gnome now maxed out. One more. And effectively, this is kind of when you know you're getting really close to maxing out a certain spell, because now we are at maximum capacity for Gnome experience. They literally can't be any more. So I'm gonna pick the next level, the next thing to grind out, and that's gonna be fire. So we now have actually finalized grinding out Gnome for the sprite. Right. I probably wanna chain 2 different spells in there. Xanadu is probably one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Sure, it's a Super Nintendo, no, Nintendo NES games. I really like Xanadu. Such a fascinating path, if you will. Yeah, I know it's an NES game. It's... I don't know. It's really difficult, I feel like, to make an atmospheric game for the NES, but they somehow pulled it off for Xanadu, which I think is really fascinating. Did you play any other version of Xanadu? Is that a Xanadu series type of deal? Because I've only ever heard of Well, that's not true. The other time I've heard of Xanadu is more in the context of Ragnarok Online guilds, but that's forever ago. Xanadu is Famicom Xanadu. Really? Wait, are there other entries in that kind of thing then? I have no idea that's where that comes from. What about Crystallis? I've only ever seen Crystallis, never played it myself. That one looks really fancy too. Falcon's Dragon Slayer series, which eventually spun off into Trails in the Sky and whatnot, had multiple entries. The game is Xanadu, Dragon Slayer 2. Yeah, you did just blow my mind with Famicom Xanadu. Because I did hear the word Xanadu before, but I didn't actually realize that Xanadu is part of that stuff. Legend of Xanadu, Xanadu Next, and Tokyo Xanadu. Question: is there any other worthwhile entry in the Xanadu series that you would recommend checking out if I like Xanadu? Watched Phenomenon and Evil Falcon play through Crystallis and was impressed all the way through. Minus a couple really interesting oversights in the game design. Yeah, honestly, Crystallis looks like it was incredibly ambitious, especially for its time. Which... It appears like a really crazy game for an NES game. Like, I wouldn't put it on an NES if I were that. Like, it feels like it was more of an arcade slash... PC engine game, initially. Wait, really? Legacy of the Wizard, aka Dragon Slayer 4. Razzle Family, really? I know Legacy of the Wizard, I've watched Dragon Dark play that a bunch. That looks also like a crazy game, especially for the NES. Not necessarily fair, but probably just fun to explore. Chocolate won't fit. Actually, one thing I need to check real quick. Do I have space in my accessory slots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. It's also a Famicom's Dragon Slayer series. Wow. You bounce off of Falcon games more often than not. I see. I don't know whether I would enjoy necessarily playing Legacy of the Wizard. But that game seems really crazy in terms of like capability and just... I don't know. To me that game has a similar fascination like Wizardry 6 had, in a sense, where it's one of these old games where it has old design philosophy and they tried a lot of things, so you don't know what to expect and how to go about things. Which, to me, makes it more intriguing. Ooh, another chest. Like chest number 7 or 8? Still vampire capes. Who wants these vampire capes? Please put them in the food box. At least the rabbit has fun with them. Rump. Careful. By the way, anytime you get rumped by a rabbit trying to pet it, make sure to put some ice cream in your palm. Maybe the rabbit will know to not bite it. Actually, maybe it's gonna bite even more. Actually, that's probably bad advice, sorry. Sliding in with that vampire cape. Wait. It's actually a vampire cape thingy. That's interesting. Ooh, chest. Maybe a thief's glove for once? Actually, ninja glove somewhere. I'd like to get a ninja glove each. Chocolate won't fit. These gloves. Glove reached level 7. Chocolate won't fit. Ah, the axe orb being slow again. Kinda wanted to get one out of the way early-ish, but the axe orb does not want to get out of the way. Oh, I need to absorb some MP. Oh no, goodness, I needed that. Wow, that was a pinpoint perfect attack right there. I'm impressed. Right, I need 2 spells costs. Whee. I wonder, which game or which character came up first with the idea that in order to make something appear bright, everything else just goes dark? Because on a completely random note, people that created the Dark Souls game, when you walk through Isolith, have taken that philosophy way too far. Much as I like that game, it's really difficult to see anything there, because it's weirdly dark. Oh, we're nearing 12 hours without actually getting anything substantial in between. Like, we've gotten a bow orb, which I guess is nice, but jeez. I think it's time for me to... Well, no, I still need the Thieves' Glove too, so... No experimentation yet. Plus, I can still use the magic experience too, so... Not a bad thing inherently to work on these. You like how I start humming the Mana Fortress music inside for 3 seconds every time I go inside? I just like the music, but we don't get to hear it for long enough. That's fair. By the way, just as a heads up, there's going to be one music replacement, or more specifically, I'm gonna mute the game briefly, while leveling specifically the Lady's Undine up to 8.99, because you will want to use Remedy, which only costs 1 MP, and that high-pitched sound effect, I don't think we need to do that to ourselves. So if anybody has music suggestions, I would be curious, I guess. No, I didn't even notice that until now, actually. Because we're starting to get level 8 spellcasts now for these. Could put on some of the remake music during that time? Sure. Watch tracks. Maybe right inside so we hear the music. Yeah. The thing is, I almost certainly have to do at least one axe orb like this at some point in order to progress. We're coming up on 12 hours. We're going to grind inside after... Oof, I don't want to use Exploder anymore, huh? I think that animation is slower. There are still fiend heads inside, I suppose. Can always get lucky with those. So we might want to just walk back and forth on the last floor. Then again, I don't need anything from the Master Ninjas anymore, so instead they would just be in the way. But everything else I kinda still mostly need. Woof. This is the fancy fireball animation. Which I'm pretty sure I've never actually got to see that one when I was a kid. What always annoyed you is that the two bosses in here, in the fortress, don't drop the 2 orbs missing to get all weapons to level 8. Yes. Yes, that's a thing. There's actually replacement orbs. But oddly enough, only Axe Orb is a replacement orb placed in the underground Grand Palace area. But they are inaccessible unless you use some glitches or cheats to walk through walls. Which makes me think that they were intended to replace these orbs, but they never ended up making it into the final game somehow. But yeah, there's a technical reason as to why these two bosses don't drop weapon orbs, because if you defeat the boss that drops, let's say, a spear orb, but you already have all the spear orbs unlocked for some reason, because you use the glitches or something, you would actually softlock the game and defeat the boss, but nothing happens after you defeat the boss. So you couldn't progress past that boss anymore. So that's kind of the main reason as to why those two bosses probably don't drop any weapon orbs to begin with. I say probably because there's not really any way for me to know that for certain, but it's an educated guess. The remake is a mixed bag as far as tracks go. I like almost all of them, some of them better than the original. It's just too strong, if you will. Demands too much attention. So it's not necessarily good background music for a game. That's just my opinion though. Dragons! Eat the fiend's head! Nom nom nom. Ooh, chest. Like chest number 9 or something like that. I lost track a long time ago. Vampire Cape won't fit. I would like to get lucky on the fiend's head one year. It's not this year, clearly. Should I use Lava Wave? I actually don't know what the best Salamander spell is. Normally Lava Wave is the slowest animation, but I think it actually might be comparably fast to the dragons. But only if it gets the fancy animation. Huh. Thanks to Sword Bat sales. Yeah, I like Sword of Mana. I think that's a really neat little game. Chest number, let's just say 10. Vampire Cape won't fit. Eat the Vampire Capes. Maybe not that tasty. Pew 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 pew. Oh, you need more MP. you already... Right. One of my favorite things Sword of Mana did was... It allows you to get your weapons and choose them, but also you can kind of choose to go magic or other kinds of builds. It actually gives you a surprising amount of freedom, and then the various abilities and like attacks of the various weapons change magic in really interesting ways. 1 more hour to midnight. Neat. Well, I hope you have a good entry into the next year. It's kind of looking decent over here so far. No complaints. Well, not yet anyways. Chocolate won't fit. I actually do not remember the last boss whatsoever, to be honest. The one thing I do remember is it being not easy, and when I was trying to grind out something, suddenly one of the enemies turned into a black version and I couldn't grind stuff there anymore. So that was interesting. Never did any like mixing in that game. Not mixing, that's the wrong word. Fortune, I guess. Sword of Mana also has my favorite little pieces of story in a game still. That I still remember. My memory at this point is probably rather muddy, to say the least, in terms of how accurate I could recall the story. But it's still kinda stuck with me. Because it was... It felt unusually dark, but the unusual part is most likely just me not being particularly aware of the other parts being reasonably dark too. Whee! 1.5 minutes, then we're gonna take a break. I'm actually gonna eat some sandwiches, so it's probably gonna be like a 10-ish minute break. And then we're going to go inside and grind out some things in there instead of running around outside. I think that's a reasonable way to go about things. And all things considered, sure, we haven't gotten any new weapon orbs, but we have leveled up 1 match, actually 2 magic to 8.99 on the sprite already. And we are getting towards the 3rd one now already. Just kind of naturally in a sense, while grinding out the remaining things. We're also grinding out weapon levels with the boy here specifically, I guess. Because nobody else gets experience for those weapons. And the lady probably is very close to 8.99 on Luna at this point as well. Alright, 1 more reset after this, and We're going to take a break. Come on, buddy. One more chest, please. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. Nope. Alright. Let's get out of here. Save. Sleep. Restock. And prepare to make a deeper dive. By the way, Royal Blue and Jade Ghoul, if you came to any form of conclusion, I might be able to, like, read it properly during the break. If you're still here, I guess. You did come to a conclusion. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna read this during the break. Thank you so much, you two. And everybody else, make sure you stay hydrated, drink some water, get up, stretch, walk around maybe for a minute or two. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna also visit the bathroom. It's gonna be a 10-ish minute break. I'm gonna try and be back here at 12, 12, 12, because that sounds like a fun number. Be right back, enjoy the music. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. Walked around, ate a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and... let's see. Hey Sweet Skills, welcome. Thank you, and a happy new year to you as well. I hope you're doing well. Keeping keep getting 1 through 0.5 on everybody. The same basic approach should work though. Right, so basically my concept is that even if the character with the spear that is already maxed out effectively is not getting any experience on that spear anymore, it's still effectively distributing 4 experience points, which is more than any other character could possibly get individually. So if a character gets at least 2 experience per kill, they distribute 1 experience to the other 2 characters as well at that point still. Which means it's still a grand total of 4 experience gained. Which is in net the same effect, if you will. Oh yeah, that's, I guess I probably didn't properly explain that, sorry. I do have effectively infinite spear levels, yes. Because I'm not upgrading the spear past level 1. This is why it's still a spear and not a dragon spear at this point. This allows me to just infinitely dump points into the other characters sideways, if you will. I need an axe on somebody. Lady, what level is your axe? Actually pretty solid. Can continue with this. Up to 8. The window isn't narrow, it's just when do we want to actually upgrade the spear and throw it away. Yeah, I think actually that's a good way to put it. That's probably what it boils down to, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, I suppose I didn't explain it properly then. Hey, there's another Doom Sword. Ah, there's more than I thought. But yeah, that's the entire reason why the spear is still level 1. And I never upgraded it. That way I can effectively put 2 points of levels onto other characters' weapons that are not equipped with the spear. Like, I don't care about leveling up the spear. Like, my rough outline of the plan is... use the spear to put everything else up to 8.99, and then use the sword to put all the spears up to 8.99, and then level up the sword afterwards. The thing is, if I do it in stages like that, we are going to lose some experience in theory, but practically, that's the safest way I could think of doing it. Which is... definitely not the most efficient. Our suggestion is to use the spear to put one thing at 8.9, everything else to 8.0. On each character. And then upgrade it? Like one thing to 8.99 with the via spear reaching, and everything else being at 8.00. And then we upgrade it and then we do the plan. that you came up with, I take it. Spear orb, please. Nope. Amulet ring. Immediately need to trash it because we still need to get that one thieves glove, ninja glove from the other dudes, because otherwise I do not have enough space. Actually, if you'd like to, feel free to... Would you like access to the spreadsheet? Because that might be easier for you to notate it. If you'd like to, feel free to just say, instead of weapon 1, weapon 2, weapon T, just say specific weapons. That way it would end up being a proper plan. This has thrown a wrinkle in your plan, and you wish you thought of that. Ah, you see, I have an entire run worth of experience noticing that I could probably work it out that way. Because that's something I came up with either last year or some earlier time. Don't kill it yet, I need to see what it drops. Chocolate won't fit. That face. Wait, 300 damage is enough to kill a Terminator? How much HP do they have? I thought only werewolf had that low HP. Oh. Master ninjas are scary. Actually, I don't even need to kill the master ninjas anymore. Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I wish I could have kept better track of your discussion, because I feel like I should have pointed that out when you were already discussing about leveling up the spear up to this level that was beyond 1. Alright, don't walk diagonally into that room, I'm gonna not spawn the wolves. Wolf doesn't spawn. Come back, Wolf! Not done yet. There it is spawned. I knew it spawned because there was 1 frame of lag. If you play this game too much, you notice that. 1 frame of lag. You actually can use the spear to get everything to 8.99, technically. Because it still distributes the full weapon experience. No matter what the recipient level is. Yes, exactly. That's why I was kind of wondering whether somebody could figure out a better plan. That would be wasteful indeed. Did I get my armor reduced or something? Dragon! Nom 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 nom. Huh. Fire eating everything kind of gets a whole new meaning through that dragon thingy. Kind of fun. Do I have to get all weapons to 8.9 on 9 on everyone? Yes, this is part of my definition for the category. By the way, you may notice it better, but if I go down here, there will be like multiple frames of lag when enemies spawn, specifically in this area here. Num 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 num. Exclamation mark delicious and then space and then a food item or a question mark. Delicious question mark if you don't know what to put there. Ooh, chest. Whip orb, please. I would appreciate that. That's not a whip orb, because otherwise I couldn't walk that early. No, frogs are friends. Crow. Oh. But hey, Crow, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Good evening to you. Food. By the way, the main reason I'm even killing these tsunamis, is because otherwise they prevent the Terminators from spawning just for themselves. I don't even care about killing the tsunamis directly. Well, that's not entirely true, I still need the rare drop. But the Terminators are more difficult to get otherwise. Just with orc, please. That would be nice. Hello. Nope. Quick question, crew. What was that game called that you played yesterday? Because that looked really interesting, because I've never seen a multiplayer game like that. That was quite fascinating, to me at least. Probably not necessarily a huge audience for that kind of game, but I think it's fascinating. Macaroni. Can I describe the multiplayer game more? Basically, it is like a first-person dungeon crawler with a party of 4, kind of like Wizardry really. But each individual person controls one of the characters, so it was still turn-based and stuff. I thought it was really interesting. We've had played the original version casually over the previous few months. I see. Like, was it originally supposed to be multiplayer, or is that just kind of a mod or something? The original was a DOS game and used a modem connection to a server called Imagination Network. There's a way to get DOSBox to emulate the modem and connect to a server someone has set up for it. Oh wait, is that old of a game? I thought it was like a recreation of somebody making like a more modern game, but in the ways of the old. That's interesting. Amulet ring, get rid of it immediately. You always got the impression that in terms of coding, Secret of Mana was held together with cellophane tape and string and prayers. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, actually, let me be honest. For how, like, crazy and varied the concepts are, I think it would be fair to compare Secret of Mana to Pokemon Red and Blue. Pokemon Red and Blue are super buggy games, but still really enjoyable and fun, and I think Secret of Mana is very much the same way in that too. But I do feel like Secret of Mana as a, in a sense, first, I guess, to me is a bit more impressive. I suppose it's not a first, so it's not necessarily a fair comparison, since there was the Game Boy game before that. But I always thought it was rather fascinating on how much... Like, you need to be crazy good in order to put this on there. A lot of SNES games are a lot buggier than we remember, indeed. The one exception, I say, is Zelda Link to the Past. Because that game, without a community literally bashing away at it for years, decades even at this point, no way people would have figured out this many things. I feel like every Super Nintendo game would have as many things as Zelda Link to the Past if there was as dedicated of a community around it. On that game, on a baseline, almost nothing that you can just naturally walk into. It's amazing. Which is also actually kind of why it irks me usually a little bit when just kind of people try to poke fun at the programming of A Link to the Past, because that game is genuinely ridiculously well done. Why did I even get to that rant now? I'm sorry, I kind of got off track. But yeah, in a similar kind of vein, I feel like Zero of Mana, overall really impressive. Shadow of Izerbius is the game name. Right, that one. Another amulet ring, another one to throw away. Until we get the ninja glove. That will have to be the thing that I'm gonna do. I think another one is Final Fantasy V. While buggy, you have to really hunt the bugs. Yes, I think that's a fair example or comparison with that too. Final Fantasy VI, you don't have to hunt quite as much for the bugs, but at the same time, like structurally, it really holds up well. There's a few more glaring oversights in comparison, but at the same time. Aside from Sketch, nothing game-breaking. Then again, Sketch is kinda game-breaking. Mirage glitch is not a glitch, it's a feature. Yeah, but that's super minor. So are a lot of things. Also, which could be formatted differently better. I missed that thing, didn't I? What did I miss? Oh. Spear orb, please. Would appreciate that. Nope. Definitely got a lot more lucky last time so far. Well, in-game anyways. But this year, I'm luckier to have people helping me with the leveling thingy. Because that's neat. Suppose I didn't ask last year. Because I didn't think about it, really. Oh, Mogul! Mogul! Moguls! Ooh, chest. Report, please. Fairy crown. Did I get the axe orb drop from the Fiend Head? Nope. I just wanted to have a change of scenery. That's it. Melon. Ooh, just whip orb, please. Oh. I can walk early without... Basically the text box for the whip orb locks me in place, so if I can move, there is no whip orb unfortunately. Oh, you need MP. The moon energy level 9 animation is not very impressive. Nope, it's mostly annoying. And that's unfortunate. Because I'm gonna use it past 8.99 really. Good luck! Thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it. And yes, this run does need to collect the random map node drops, which is exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Emphasis on trying. It's kind of, well, taking a while. Now it's clear as a plan, only 41 lines. Neat. 41 steps to success. To save 5 minutes. Well, actually it's probably a lot more than 5 minutes if I were to guess. And as long as I'm still, well, mentally capable, I will try to follow these plans. And yeah, what Crow says, the sword technically can upgrade to the mana sword, but there's no drop for it. You can get a glitch to get it early, but that would complicate the weapon leveling significantly more, so that's that. I've done that before. And it took a while. Panzerkampfwaffel, thank you. Happy New Year, good morning. Thank you so much for 40 months of support with tier 2. That's actually really crazy. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I need to open the paste bin, hang on. Click. That reminds me, I need to wait for some more to queue probably. That's still in effect. Completely random note. Pew! 999. Oh, not even. Use boy and sprite only with speed to reach. All boomerang, glove, javelin, bow, whip X for all characters. Okay, sounds good. Boy X 8.5, girl bow 8.5. And sprite javelin 8.5. Exploder is stronger than Explode, but not as strong as Explodest. I think that's Dragon Quest, isn't it? Ooh, chest. I lost count. Oh, finally, got another one. It's been almost 2 hours since the last weapon orb, but we finally got another one. And this also means whips are complete. Terminator, whip, and update the layout. Green, there we go. Orb. That's also the good orb to get, because now I can actually just focus on this area right here. Just kill the tsunamis, basically. And the Whimper, and then reset. Because this is basically 4 enemies at a time. And I will want to find the Whimper at some point as well. So this feels decently efficient. So the edit is if you want to use spear on the girl, also before you upgrade it, the girl gets X to 8.5 as well. Hang on, I probably didn't catch what you said before that. Yeah. How much time does it cost if we use only the bow and sprite with the spear to get stuff up to 8.00? Probably some. We should... the sprite has currently the lowest weapon levels across the board. I think this probably means we should use... Basically, the sprite needs as much help as they can get. What does that mean? I think you should be able to still edit the paste pin, at least in theory. Spear orb, please. It's definitely not optimal. It doesn't have to be optimal. It just kind of has to be an approximation of optimal, I feel. Oh. Oh, that's good that I pick up an amulet ring here, because I would have forgotten that I picked up one and I would have potentially lost a ninja glove right there. Whoops. Wouldn't be the first time. It would be the first time in this run, but, you know, in general. But yeah, thank you so much, J2. I do appreciate it. Happy New Year, Shift. Thank you. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you have a good start. Well, Womp. Almost stepped on the switch. You can't attach. Oh, if you'd like to, Jade Ghoul, I can give you access to the Google spreadsheet, and you can insert a sheet into the tracker. That way, it would also be easier to edit. Muggle! Uh-oh. Muggle! Muggle, muggle! Muggle, muggle? Lacomorph. That's helpful to you. Okay, that's fine then. Thank you so much, Jade Ghoul. I think the pace burden is going to be quite sufficient. I appreciate it. I'll adapt. I'll probably be way too careful anyways in the end, because I don't want to mess it up this late into the run. Alright, take care, Jade Ghoul. Thank you so much, and have a good time. And good luck. The last steps do have extra experience, so you check to make sure nothing is missing. Which how will you know it's not optimal. That's fair. But there's room for an entire weapon from 8 to 8.99 if we screw up. Okay. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that, Jade Ghoul. And 3 skills! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 100 bits of food. All food goes to the rabbit. Really appreciate it. I'm pretty sure Moon Energy at this point is maxed out. I'm just going to go. I don't know whether this comes through on stream, but if you listen to the Secret of Mana soundtrack, it does like have a stereo effect, where that rolling melody that just kind of is more like an underlying, like a company, not the like, it's kind of like a bassline, but it's way higher than a bassline. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Either way, there's like a rolling melody as a underlying tone. that is actually quite fun to listen to if you just focus on it, because it just goes from left ear to right ear and then back, and it just kind of feels like it rolls all the way around. I don't know, I just like it. Spear, please. Nope, no spear, which means need to remove another amulet ring. I could just aim to farm the tsunamis separately, I suppose. I'm just trying to think whether there's any other like enemy in particular that I could incorporate in a longer route instead. But it's not... no. Kind of want to incorporate fiend heads, but I don't think there's a longer route that would be particularly efficient, is what I'm trying to say. Spritey is not attacking? What are you doing, Spritey? I guess everything was dead already. This is what you were saying before, better to just start on Master Ninja since you have to run through tsunamis and terminals on the way already. Right. That's why I felt like I was really lucky to get the boomerang orb first from the Master Ninjas. I definitely agree, that's basically one of the best things to get first. Eventually I'll remember that I need to scroll down in that menu. Well, maybe. I'd like to point out that we are reaching our maximum HP number soon. 999 for the boy, 800 for the sprite and the lady. You're not sure what's efficient on the third floor? Yeah. I would kind of like to get a bunch of wolves along the way, but I don't think there's a good place to reset. Like, there's wolves and fiend heads on the left side of this entire floor. But I don't really need much else in between, is the catch. So I think at this point I'm just at the point where it is going to be a single farm. Well, more or less single farm. This is more like a double farm here anyways for the Whimper and Tsunamis. Oh. Sorry about that. Chef, prepare some delicious tacos. Lettuce, salsa, chicken, cheese, apples, ravioli, broccoli, mushrooms, snakes, frogs, paper airplanes, and a radio, and puts them into the food box. Ah. Fascinating. Oh, Royal Blue, thank you. Thank you for the gifts up to Tristal. No more ads for you! Would be appreciated. We tended to get spear orbs first on the path anyway, since there's just so many tsunamis on the way. Yes. At this point, I'm not sure how much you heard of that. At this point, I just feel like there's not really any one particular place anymore where I would be able to get like multiple enemies at once, aside from here. Like Tsunami and Whimper is a decent combination here, but everything else, I feel like I'll just have to single out separately. Fiend Head at the entrance, Whimper at the entrance to Buffy's area. Werewolves right after Buffy's area. I think that's kind of the baseline idea. Yeah, exactly. Fiendhead at the entrance, Whimper at the entrance to Buffy's area, Werewolves right after Buffy's area, Tsunami anywhere where we just let them duplicate, probably just up from the entrance. Tsunamis are easy anyways, since you can just multiply like crazy. I say it right as you're typing, I see. Yeah. Wonder whether we still have frame drops. I'm up to almost 28,000 frames dropped at this point. Sorry about that. I just hope it's not too annoying. I think the sound at least should normally not cut out in these situations. Whimper. Javelin, please. Nope. Whimper gets whacked. Yep. Wacky Whimper. What is the sprite doing anyways? Are you trying to follow me? Oops, not what I meant to do. Maybe I should give the sprite a melee weapon. What weapon do you have? Chain. Yeah, the sprite really needs help, huh? Because you're not getting any experience from any of my kills currently. What is the drop rate for the orbs? It's a rare drop, which means if we get a chest, there is a 7 in 64 chance to get an orb. So basically here, it's just slightly better than a 10% chance every time I pick up a chest. Another amulet ring. So it's not completely horrible, but it's not just a given out. Got it. Yes, I think that's a reasonable way to put it. Like, it's not a horrible drop rate, it's just the chests are a 1 in 16 drop rate themselves, so each individual enemy is just... what is it? 16 times 64. 600... and some change, probably like 1024. So 7 in 1024, whatever that makes. So not quite 1% per enemy. Ah, it's actually less than I thought it was. Is there a Shadow Zero counter? Technically yes, because there is no Shadow Zero so far. Because you only get Shadow Zero when you open up trapped chests, but I have too much agility to ever open up any more trapped chests at this point. Like, it's literally impossible for me to get a Shadow Zero at this point. So the Shadow Zero count right now is at, well, 0. Technically, here, I can actually make it non-zero. With a little bit of luck. Give me a second. Do I need to multi-target it? Can you multi-target that? Can multi-target that. Is that the one, or do I need to use the other one in order to get the potential Shadow Zero run? I don't remember. There's a way to get a Shadow Zero animation in one of these. I do not remember which one that was. What's Shadow Zero? Shadow Zero is a little humanoid, dark little creature that can pop out of a chest. I think it's a 1 in 16 chance if you get a trap. So it's basically a rare drop trap. But you have to get a trap first. So 1 in 32 every time you open the chest in a specific level area that you do not ever hit the trap in. They have 2 different animations, one that can get stuck in the lid and one that I think goes back inside. It's actually really difficult to try and get those. Oh my goodness. I haven't even gotten a chest in a while. Oh my goodness, I haven't even gotten an orb in a while. Oh, I hoped it would work. Amulet ring again. Amulet ring to trash. I'm just booked. So here's the thing. Technically, optimally, I would not remove the amulet ring until I go back outside in order to try and get ninja gloves. But I'm kind of worried that I will forget about removing the amulet ring from my inventory if I did that. Do I even need to have a critical hit if I charge up to level 1? Probably not. So, effectively, since last year, I've been kind of wondering. I've been wondering whether I got just really ridiculously lucky last year with all the rare drops, or whether I just got really unlucky the previous year. And I think it's basically determined now. I've just gotten really lucky last year. Because, well, this is taking a while, to say the very least. Maybe I'm just less patient. Who knows? I definitely remember one of the biggest surprises being last year that I actually needed levels in the end. Which I didn't expect at the time, since it was so clear that I literally hit max level with both the lady and the sprite before I ever got anywhere close to getting all the orbs at the time. So that's interesting. Oops, I did not mean to leave there. You can't tell how we're doing. Well, not as lucky as last year, but I feel like overall this is pretty average. Hey Magus, how's it going? Good morning. Oh. No, it's actually going quite fine, I feel. We've gotten really quickly through the Pure Lands, I think. Overall, so... seems reasonable to me. Happy New Year, you were here the entire time. Wow. It's impressive. I guess I would be mostly listening rather than watching that. Oh, you need more MP. I wonder, wouldn't it make the most sense if I equip the spear right now in order to level up the others? Sure, it doesn't deal as much damage in theory because it's a low-level weapon, but the bow is pretty high level. So I'm actually distributing a lot of experience both to the sprite and the lady if I do this, right? Oh shoot, she's already maxed out on the X. I'm a doofus. I forgot it's only 7.0. No! Get you the bow. Actually had the opposite. You had you muted on the second mono, but just from staring at the stats on left you couldn't tell how it's going. Ah, that's fair. Well, most of it is still to be done. There's more accurate information on the tracker on what we still need, if you'd like to check that out. But yeah, we're slowly progressing forward no matter what, basically. And the reach is level 92. The connection. Ooh. Spear orb, please? Oh, finally! We got the spear orb, alrighty. Thank you very much for the spear orb, that's really kind of you. Now, spear goes green. Well, Magus only had to say something in chat. And immediately, boom! Progress. Well, Magus is lucky. Easy game now that you're here, indeed. Just need to imitate Magus with the meows. I like that though. Actually, I haven't checked in quite a while how far the sprite got on Salamander. Let me do that real quick. Oh, just literally 6 more spellcasts to max it out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, come on! There's wolves here, supposed to be, at least. Don't need you anymore. I guess it is a pretty substantial difference in terms of damage output with the unleveled spear. Still a lot of damage, though, all things considered. Come on, guys. Getting around these corners is really difficult, actually, with AI control characters and enemies still being present. If there's no enemies present, it's fine. Also, there's supposed to be a fiend's head here. Please give me the fiend's head back. I kinda need that one. Chest? No chest. I don't need these guys. Go away. I want my fiend's head. Please. That is 5 remaining. 4 remaining. Basically 2 fiend head kills. There's actually purpose now in me killing these enemies, because I actually farm weapon experience for the other characters. The spear is not particularly strong, but it's strong enough. As long as I get the last hits with it, it actually works pretty well. Who drops the ninja glove? Yes, Darkstalker it is. These guys, right here. Good Nami. Good Nami. You have... Oh, take care! Thank you for dropping by, thank you for sticking around, and I hope you rest well. If you still heard that, but... Take care. Good night. Wrong character. There we go. I didn't have that good armor. Ooh, wait. I was going... Ooh, chest! Ah, wrong enemy. Chest doesn't help. This. Okay. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. And rest well. Level up. Oh yeah, of course the spear would lead to level 1 first, but everybody else gets 2 experience each time I kill something. I don't need any more tsunamis. Still going to kill them because it's easy experience for the weapons. Why did I not think of this earlier? I feel like this might save me a bunch of time. Like, the spear is level 1, but it's never going above level 1 because it literally can't since I never upgraded it. Which means every time I kill something, all my allies get 2 weapon experience on their current weapon, regardless of what level and how strong the current weapon is, which is the crazy part about it. I guess I just didn't expect that a level 0 spear would be able to deal reasonable enough damage to defeat the enemies, is what it boils down to. But it does, clearly. Sure, with a bit of help of Luna and Gnome, but still. These guys give me Javelin ore, please. I would appreciate it. Happy New Year, Sir Dunkalot. I hope you're doing well, I hope you have a good time. Do you go here and back, or do you go and reset to the bottom? Weapon skill, arrow level 5. And yes, sorry, I didn't see that until now, Royal Blue. Yes, that's the last accessory I need. I'm actually just gonna go for now. Happy New Year. Welcome. And I hope you have a good stay on this year. Leave it friendlier than the last one. I think that's a good way to go about it. Ooh, chest. Why did I pick that up? Don't give me candy. Then again, I would prefer candy over the amulet ring. Because now I have to trash the amulet ring again. Maybe I should have thought my wish through. The X only makes the most sense, I guess. Okay. Either these are the last two spellcasts for the Sprite Salamander or the previous one. Oh, whoa. Well, I guess I'm gonna check because I didn't get two in. One! These would have been the last ones if I got two in. That's interesting that it was only one there. Huh. Right. No matter. And yes, we got another orb. It took a while, and it was the most likely orb to be received, but I still appreciate it. Do you have to redeem the item? No, there's no way to acquire this one in the game without arbitrary code execution. I don't even know whether you can acquire it with arbitrary code execution. Never tried. I don't... Well, we have arbitrary script execution in this game, not arbitrary code execution, so... Don't know whether that's even possible. Never got it as a child? Yeah, that's because you cannot receive it in-game in any capacity. It's basically just not programmed anywhere to drop or be sold. Alright, next is... well... Sylph, I suppose. And I also saw that in the German guide as well, by the way. The ruby diadem, or whatever you want to call it. The ruby armet, I think it's called in the English translation, technically. I saw it in the German guide, it was listed on the question mark, and nobody knew how to get it. And it was not supposed to be a secret, it's literally just the translators didn't know either, because there was no information on it. Because it wasn't in the game. Oh, wrong character. Yes. And good night, fearless decoy. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Rest well. Funny how you probably haven't thought about the thing for 20 years, but instantly remembered the name now watching. Yeah, certain things have that kind of effect. It's true. And look, we have half the money already. By the way, maxing out the money is not part of the 100%. It's kind of fun to see. Alrighty, we can upgrade the whip. Do not upgrade the other two. Okay, whip upgraded. We can level up the whip to 8.99 now. The other weapon orb we got would be the spear, but that's for later. The spear is my weapon of choice to leave at a low level to boost up the other weapons. Alright everybody, we're going to level one of the lady's spells, and I think we're gonna do the most annoying ones first this time. So chat, tell me, should we do the one that is annoying, Lumina, because it costs a lot of MP? We already did Riot, by the way. Or should we do the one that's annoying because of the sound effects? Andini. Sigil of Mana, max money percent, pre-potos only. Pre-potos? I don't want to give such a task to the coming generations, because you're not gonna complete that in a single generation. You love the latest spell in the Sprite Village Temple? Yep, that is the best one, generally speaking, because you get full weapon full magic experience here. Exactly, you already know that stuck. Big lasers. Alrighty. So you want to make sure girl gets 8.99. Okay, thank you, Royal Blue. I appreciate you checking that. Give me that awful sound effect, but I wanted to mute it. If you don't mind me asking, what is the hardest thing to max out in this game? Kinda depends on whether you include glitches or not. If you include glitches, the most difficult thing to max out in this game is the weapons, because you have to pull some shenanigans to get everything up to 8.99. Where was I? Alright, let's do the annoying sound. Beow, 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 beow. Big lasers, you say? Lumina? Oh. Let's do Lumina. I prefer big lasers right now. To be fair, we use Barrier because it's way cheaper, and it does not matter how much MP a spell costs. I actually don't mind the bio sound in Final Fantasy V. I feel like it's more pleasant than Remedy in this game. Welcome back, Jade Ghoul. Didn't you want to go to bed? Wait. Welcome back. The weird virus sound in Final Fantasy IV is way weirder. Surprisingly successful jog. Nice. Once I'm awake again in a week or something, I should get back into Ring Fit or something. It's been a thing that's been on my mind since a while. Twing twang, weep, twing twang, beep, twing twang, beep. I'm sorry. Got off it a few months ago, yeah, same here. Alright, Rhacodactylus. Starting the second week, January. Let's get back to it, okay? Okay. Actually... wrong character. Oh my goodness. I'm already mismenuing like crazy. The sounds are great. Sure. I have to admit, that sure to me feels about as enthusiastic about it as I am, because it's one of these things where it's like, I should do that, but I kind of don't wanna. But I really should. Actually, let's just get both annoying ones out of the way. Wait a second, didn't I say something about optimizing spellcasts? I shouldn't have leveled Salamander past 8. Oh, that's right. Hang on, Spidey. Give me a second. Where are you? Oh wait, when did I get Gnome up there? Wait, Gnome Street... Undine? Right, I forgot to mark Undine. Luna will naturally get up there, so Sylphid or Dryad would be... I should level Sylphid and Dryad at the same time, but I still need to kill the Fiend Head, so... Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring all the lady spells up to 8. Well, not all of them, but 2 of them to 8.00, and as soon as the sprite reaches the next threshold, with the next spell we're gonna simultaneously level them up to 8.99 in order to save on animation time. I think that makes the most sense. Chocobo! Happy New Year, Chocobodies. Should fix it if the spear girl keeps the spear the entire time. By the way, just on a mildly random note to Royal Blue and Jade Cool here, I suddenly realized that there's absolutely no reason for me not to just use the spear in order to kill enemies in the Mana Fortress. Like, the spear is weaker than every other weapon, but it's still going to 1 or 2 shot most enemies, and this is going to transfer the most amount of experience to the other characters, so... I should have just done that to begin with. Easy to say in hindsight, as usual. Alright, Racodactylus, if you're here still and listening, what's your favorite music from the remake? And do you have a link to it? Because we could listen to a little bit of Secret of Mana music from the remake. Just a little. What? How did you... How did I do that? I somehow just switched characters without moving. I ended up interacting with him. Did I say I wanted the link to it too? Yes, I think that would be kind of neat. Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying with the spear is I could have just done this literal hours ago, and it would have probably saved a lot of time on weapon leveling, since I would have advanced them way further already. The sooner you get the link for us, the quicker we can get away from the in-game zones here. Although, I don't mind losing the barrier, to be fair. Just link the in-game sound from the remake. My imagination was just like, oh yeah, sure, Raycodactylus is gonna link us a stream. Well, Raycodactylus is just gonna go ahead and stream, and we're gonna listen to the remake music that way. That would have been fascinating. Just listen to Raycodactylus streaming the music for the remake. Alright. Switching over real quick, I hope it's not gonna be too loud. Goodbye game sound for now. Rearranged ice country, but you can't hear it. Oh, that hopefully was not too loud. Alright, if this is too loud, please do tell me. Link the audio coming from Yaga's Twitch channel. Okay, thank you, Raycodactylus. Yeah, I don't know what it is about ice country, frost area sound and music, but it is almost always really pleasant. The main downside of this is I'm not gonna hear the level up sound now. Oh well. You suddenly start seeing level 8 Lucid Barrier. Well, that's true, but then actually have to look at the game screen rather than a chat. There it is. Alright. Let's go. One Dinny. Alright. 12 spell casts to level 1, 13 to level 2 is 25, 15 to level 3 is 40. What's the next step? That was 9, 8, 7 is 15. 6 is 15 plus 2, 17. So that is 57. 5 is 20. So 77. Plus 25. It's 102. That was 4. 3 is 34. Is 136. 2 is 50 more. 186 and 99 more. 285. Spell cast to max out a spell. Did I do it wrong? I don't know. It will stop time during the animation. Oh, it will, but at lower 8.0 levels it won't quite yet. So the goal is to get the spells for the lady to 8.0, and then we're gonna go for the last stretch simultaneously with the lady and the sprite's spells. Because if we just double freeze time, it's just kind of like a single freeze, right? That makes sense in my head and I'm terrible at explaining. In short, if we simultaneously cast the sprite spells, which freezes time, and the lady spells, which can freeze time, if they still resolve at the same time, it's kind of like both of them freeze the, well, game for only as long as the longer of the two animations is gonna freeze the game. Yeah, I think you need to be relatively precise in order for it to actually end up working that way, though. Not entirely sure about that. Depends probably on the spell, too. Ten more minutes for it to be 6 AM. And I think that is when East Coast is moving into a 2 from a 1. Alright, what's the next song we go to? There's Melancholy music from Secret of Mana. Actually see. Secret of Mana remake OST. Let's see. There was a few that I really liked. There's not even that many in this list. Fair enough. Whoever made this playlist, just Secret of Mana, remake OST, and then at the end, 90 techniques de manipulation psychologique qui fonctionnent. Yeah, no, that's not what I was looking for. That's kind of funny though. Meridian Dance. Actually kind of difficult to find the rearrange. Yeah, rearrange Pure Lands theme. Is that a bit loud? Or is it fine? I think it's a bit loud. $27,944 frame drops right now. I feel like this kind of run could be optimized, that the grinding parts that you have control over that are not luck-based would probably take up a lot less time. Like, I think you could probably, with proper routing and technique, save about 2, 3, maybe even 4 hours if you just try to route out everything. But then again, wouldn't be a 24-hour stream if I was done too early, right? And one of the nice things is, in a kind of weird juxtaposition, for the orbs, I'm just waiting for the correct drop. It could happen any time, or it can just be a few hours. On the other hand, this here is a steady grind towards a specific goal that I know I will reach within a specific time frame. It's just going to take a while because that's how it works. Have you ever noticed that there is actually little shadows on the floor indicating that the sun shines into the windows from the left in this room? It's very faint actually, but the tiles have basically a very slightly darker triangle, in those specific positions. And I guess the walls are also slightly darker, at least on the left side here. The things you look at and notice when you have nothing else to look at. There is one thing that's weird about this mana seat pedestal, by the way. The bottom right side should be flowing towards the right if it was kind of going to go in line with everything else. Or the bottom left side should be going to the right. One or the other. But for some reason both of them flow in the same direction. Square Enix started doing that with their RPGs around this time. Final Fantasy IV doesn't have that, but Final Fantasy V has a little bit of it. And Final Fantasy VI is when they really went a little overboard. Well... maybe. Final Fantasy IV to me felt like experiment. How does this work on this system? Final Fantasy V to me feels like a clean slate to build upon. And Final Fantasy VI feels like they figured it out at the time. I'm just talking about the little shadows in the corners. Because I don't have anything else to look at, so I just noticed, hey, there's little shadows in the corners, indicating where the sun shines into this room here. It's kind of neat. Final Fantasy VI has a weird bit of it in the airship. There's a big galley window on the back wall with the sun shining in, but the shadows in the room imply the light source is coming from the bottom left rather than directly up top. I see. Yeah. Those things are bound to sneak in, it feels like almost. Alright, I feel like listening to some other Square Enix sound. So that would be one of my favorite songs of recent memory that I've played through the remake of. $15 points to whoever can guess what the music is. I don't know what you can do with the points though. You care, maybe a little too much about lighting. I love details, so... makes sense to me. I think we are level 8 now? I'm not done with leveling stuff though. I wanna listen to music. Let's see, we need Sylph. Sylph is for Analyzer, so I guess we're gonna go level Salamander here. Biolab Saba Frontier. Yes, precisely. You got this exactly right. The track is called Alone. And I don't know why, but I just feel like this melody is just really haunting. Which... I listened to this soundtrack before I even knew the context. And I feel like the feeling is just really... justified. You were just here to vibe and watch, but you had to answer. I appreciate it. I just really like this music. The battle theme is a certified banger. For Saga Frontier, oh yeah, there's a few of them in there too, of the bangers. It's supposed to be haunting because the context is. It is. Yeah. Honestly, now that I think about it, of the remakes I've played from Square Enix, I've never played the original Saga Frontier, but it just felt like the best one so far. Like, I would even put it over Trials of Mana, as much as I like that one. I just wanted to know the truth. It was never meant to be this way. Curiously enough, from Saga Frontier, another melody I find really haunting is just a generic Dungeon Theme 1, it's called, or something like that. But that one is kind of equally fascinating. Saga Frontier, in a lot of ways to me, feels like the counterpart to Legend of Mana in terms of its structure. Like, it's all over the place. But in Legend of Mana, the places are loose, where you place them and how you visit them. In Saga Frontier, the characters are loose. And just kind of bits and pieces that move around depending on which angle you approach it from. Same lead designer? Wait, really? I actually didn't know that. Happy New Year, Northrex. Welcome to 2022. I hope you can make it a friendly one. And I hope you have a good start. Happy New Year, everybody on the East Coast, I think. I don't know why, but reading what the sprite's grandfather just now said, in the way where it's like, let me fix you, is kind of perfectly fitting with this music. I know he says, let me fix you up, but I just felt like mentioning that one. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year to New York City. Good luck to you and make it a good start. And this one. I guess it is more ominous rather than haunting in this case. Crystal Chronicles. They did re-release Crystal Chronicles recently. Didn't that have online play now? I also did feel like I didn't hear particularly well received. For some reason, I don't remember why though. But Crystal Chronicles is one of these games that I effectively had as a kid, but I never really played particularly far. I think I just got to a point and lost interest. But it seems kind of interesting now. You loved Crystal Chronicles back on the GameCube and you lived near a core group of friends who all had GPUs that we could hook up to a friend's GameCube. That sounds awesome. I had one friend who had a Game Boy Advance and we bought some cables. And unfortunately, 2 players is not that good. It feels like the game should be played with 3 or 4 if you play multiplayer, because otherwise one is just always carrying the thing around. But at the same time, I would kind of not mind revisiting that game sometime. Crystal Chronicles port was disappointing. It was rushed out of the door and showed. Unfortunately, it's just another expected part of the current Square Enix remix. Like, they have some really good ones in there. Saga Frontier and Trials of Mana among them. And I think Final Fantasy VII thing is kind of really well received so far. You remember doing a 4-player GBA link for the SMB3 Advance for the Mario Bros. Minigame out of all things? Interesting. Alright, I should go back to game music because we're past the annoying sound effects for now. Yeah, sorry, that was probably double sound effect for a second. The Crystal Chronicles remake also got hard variants of the dungeons. Really? So you don't like the way they make them hard sometimes? Yeah, there's different flavors of hard, so to speak. And there's a lot of them that I just don't enjoy. Like, in a sense, sometimes it's actually quite fitting for games to go the, like, RPG route of making bosses quote-unquote harder by just inflating all their stats by 50%. Sometimes that works reasonably well, but it's really context sensitive. And too often, that's just the only thing they do. Happy today! Happy today to you as well, Tyler. And happy to New Year. Welcome. You spent like several hundred hours modding it? Wait, modding what? I missed that. There's also a PC port of the original Final Fantasy VII. It's a disaster. Oh. Really? That's the one I played. Well, actually, is it? No. No, it's not. Happy New Year and welcome. And thank you for your kind words. That's really kind of you. Welcome to 2022. Or 20 and 22, as we say on this stream, I suppose. Because names. Happy New Year, Runeseeker, as well. And welcome. I hope you have a good stay in this year. The Steam version came decades after the original Final Fantasy VII port. Right, I suppose I played that one, probably. Yet they still built it on the original PC port? Huh. Might be one of these cases where that might have been the path of least resistance. Way to lose your damn source code. Oh boy. I mean, it's not like I can talk about people losing their source code. Nobody knows about these projects anymore. Happens way too easily. I mean, sure, even if it's in a big company, it's like, still, I have sympathy for that still. What code did you forget? Well, source code. Well, not forget, lose. I mean, I used to work in IT programming, and among other things, sometimes projects come up where it's like, oh yeah, you had this pretty neat little program, didn't you? Where you could just kind of put this in and this came out. I said, oh yeah, I have that somewhere. And... well... you're still scared to repurpose a drive you haven't really used in 5 years, since it might contain something you still need. Ah, yeah, well. Hilariously, a lot of companies are truly awful at maintaining records of where they keep their assets. It's almost comical. Yeah, the thing is, unless you make it like a literal company standard to specifically keep track of these things, the individual person on average, including me, is just not really going to think about it. Like, it's not even malicious in any capacity. It's just, there's so many other things to do. You had 50 backup folders of Jagabot, except the one that's currently used. Ah, yeah. Didn't Square have to bother Nintendo for the Trials of Mana source when they did the Mana collection? I don't know. Sounds reasonable. But hey, if you have connections where you can try and go through those, if you know where to get it, why not? Wait, what did he do? You might have written an Ubuntu ISO to a 2 terabit drive instead of the intended boot stick. Oh boy. Hope that didn't set anything back. I never used to... oh shit, that's right, I'm sorry. Oh no. Yeah, that's... oh no. You even reminded me like 2 or 3 times, didn't you? Hey, you're still not using this, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Ah, it's slightly outdated at this point, I believe it. I'm sorry. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna do the rest here. Okay, we actually made pretty significant progress for magic leveling. Let's go... actually, time for a break. Time for a break, everybody. Because it's been 2 hours-ish again. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch, and... then we're gonna go and hunt for either an axe orb or a claw orb. Those are gonna be the big priorities. Chat, feel free to let me know whether you prefer a claw orb or an axe orb. We are back. I'm gonna be trying to be back at 1414. Give us some ads. Oh, that's probably a good idea. But I would need to open up my dashboard again. I closed everything because my PC couldn't handle things. Let's see, hopefully it works. Mana Fortress is trying to dodge 200 lightnings. I like that theory. Alright. I'm back. So, did anybody say anything about axe or claw? This is a very high stakes break music, it is. I don't think anybody mentioned anything. I'm actually not even paying attention when I'm walking. I think we are leveling now. Thank you for the welcome back. Alrighty, so we have two options. We're going to hunt for the axe orbs here. Or we're going to hunt for the claw orb further in the fortress. Any opinions? Oh, by the way, we also could get a ninja glove here. That would be pleasant. Chocolate won't fit. And I'm gonna double check whether I have enough inventory slots for that. I do. Delicious one player to control. You'd say we stay outside until we get one of the things we want? Alright. Sounds good to me. I don't have an opinion on this as much as it's like, I would like to get some axe orb out of the way, just so we have it easier for the next one. Maybe just grab it along the way. Alright, by the way, I'm gonna be muting myself here. Intentionally. Just as a heads up. And I'm gonna eat some snacks. Be right back. Yep, there goes that idea. Can't even set up a prediction. It was a good idea though. It was a good idea to try and set up a prediction, but we got some ninja gloves. Ninja gloves give +5 agility, which probably pretty good for the lady, since I kind of want to focus on her to deal damage as well, and this gives you higher chance to hit. Alrighty, but this also means that we have now all equipment completely complete. Very nice. So we're just looking for the axe orb here now. Means I can actually start setting up this for a different setup. Wait. No, the bow is fine. Actually, wasn't it the javelin and the bow? Are you done with the javelin, lady? Hang on. Look, Cole live! Thank you for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody to a Sure, it's Final Fantasy now. No, Seeker of Mana, 100% run. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. We just got our last equipment piece that we needed for the 100% completion thingy here. We're still looking for a bunch of weapon orbs in order to try and complete those. And thank you for the rest, or for the good luck, I will need it. So the hope is that the boy and the lady hit the fiend head at the exact same time right here, dealing enough damage that just a singular spell is going to knock it out afterwards. And I think this is working actually pretty well. So yeah, welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. This was how I ended up grinding for Fiend's Head last time. I didn't do this until now because I still needed a ninja glove, but we just got it. The next prediction could be, do we get the weapon orb drop before or after 15 hours? Which whenever the next one is going to be. Also, somebody said something earlier. Fire Blizzard said, I'm gonna drop all the chests off screen with the orbs in them. That sounds like something I would do. Not intentionally though, it just happens. Thank you for setting that up. And well, I'm glad you like it, Cineporf. Thank you very much. Oh, there's another chest. 7 in 64 chance to get the rare drop. And another vampire cape. I think this is like the 12th or 13th vampire cape we have so far. We need 2 rare drops from these masks, unfortunately. 1 is not sufficient. Moon Energy having the same animation, but stopping time bums you out. Yeah, I think the orbs are very slightly larger than usual. Maybe. And reaches level 93. I'm trying to wait like an extra second or half, I guess, just to make it really sure I'm not missing a chest again. Interesting enough, I haven't missed a chest since the Basilisk in the early stages. Here's another chest. Chest number, let's say 15. More vampire capes for the collection. Who would like to have a vampire cape? I have some spare ones to give away. Vampire. Vampire. You think Jaggerbot collects them? That sounds about right. Frogs with vampire capes, that would be something. Oh, that wasn't enough. I assume your critical hit chance ran out again. To cape a frog, I think you'd get by with a vampire handkerchief. I like that idea. I'm not very tired. I think I'm mostly fine, but it posted circling. Thank you so much for the 100 happy rabbits. I do really appreciate those. Thank you. Like right now, I feel reasonably awake. I feel like I can still go on for a few more hours without too much trouble. But we'll see. Do I play Final Fantasy XIV? I have begun playing Final Fantasy XIV, yes. I haven't played in the last few days though, too much to do. Trying to prepare for Final Fantasy X and then still not quite making it to, well, finish the project, if you will. You saw El Magazine Boy playing, you were curious about playing as well? Yeah, actually only more recently joined in. Because I was kind of looking for something to do where I could just turn off my brain and follow dots on a map and something like that, but still feel like I'm making progress in something. And Final Fantasy XIV felt like a reasonably obvious choice for that. Because, well, El Magazine Boy were playing, they were streaming it occasionally, progressing on raids, and I was figuring, maybe I could eventually join in on there too. The plot is absolutely amazing, so here's the thing. So far, and I know that is probably upsetting some people, so far I've been mostly skipping everything. In terms of plot related. But then, at some point, I was like, wait, where did this guy go? I started looking it up on the wiki and I was like, oh, that thing's gone, I guess. And then I became more and more interested in the plot. And then actually ran into a different problem. Because I actually really started to enjoy the plot and just kind of the storyline across the board, because I thought it was really intriguing. The problem I ended up actually running into is that it wasn't the kind of game anymore that I initially set out to play, if you know what I mean. Like, I initially wanted to play something that just kind of gave me something to do without having to pay too much attention. So even though I ended up being really interested in the plot... Oh, let's say just 16. Even though I ended up being really interested in the plot, like just kind of as a overall thing, I decided I'm gonna continue skipping after all, for now. But, from what I know, there's like a way to review cutscenes, and I'm probably going to just take like a few days sometime, just binge watch the entire story or something like that. And on the other hand, I would also like to kind of get my White Mage and Null Sage up to the higher level, so I can join them in on like the raids maybe. Help out a little bit, because I like healing. And healers are usually quite useful. It becomes a slog at times. It is very slow, yeah. Oh, let's say just 17? It is a bit slow, but at the same time, that is not inherently a bad thing. I'm just kind of hoping that it works out reasonably well with me watching or rewatching the cutscenes, just kind of in the New Game Plus style thingy. Because I might not remember all the little things in between there. Oh, thank you, Clipper. Every plotline is Greg. Oh, I actually love that, where basically, I think when I reached level 60, Almagus and company were like, oh, we should introduce him to... Oh, what's that dude's name again? You know, the detective guy. And I was like, okay, why would you? I don't understand. So initially when I found that guy's quest, I was like, okay, they mentioned something about this guy, let's actually pay attention. And I was so confused as to what exactly was happening right there. Because suddenly everything got really goofy and over the top, and my character was just stepping out of the way of a projectile hitting the other guy in the head. I was just absolutely fascinated because it was really fun, actually. I like that one a lot. Hildebrand, there we go, yeah. And then, on top of that, I suddenly was like, wait, I know this guy. I'm pretty sure I know what this mysterious man is supposed to represent. I don't know, I did enjoy that one quite a bit. And it's also one of these questlines where I actually didn't continue them because I want to pay attention to what is happening. Because it's really neat. Yeah, it's slapstick comedy, but importantly, slow enough for me to get it. I am super slow. Like, the main reason why slapstick just doesn't really chime too well with me in traditionally, like, movie format is because it's just too fast. I can't process them that quickly. So it's just not interesting. Like, I'll actually really enjoy slapstick in book format because I can just go at my own pace. And for some reason Final Fantasy XIV is just slow enough that it's quite fascinating. I like it. Ironically, your Dragoon is totally stuck in the gold saucer now. How do you get stuck in the gold saucer? I guess I just didn't dare to try the various, like, time things because I don't wanna enjoy them too much, because otherwise I will have to pay attention as to when that time stuff is, and I don't want to pay that much attention. If that makes sense. But yeah, Hildebrand is fun. And my favorite part is when I found Greg, and he was running away, and I was walking up to a door, a very specific door, on a bridge, where we were going to battle. And I knew exactly he was going to be behind that door. Because it was just a very nice callback. It was great. And I feel like if you played the other Final Fantasies, there's probably a number of similar kind of concept and ideas that you can just observe if you just know enough about Final Fantasy universes and lore. I think is really neat. Also, 20 more minutes until the thingy-majig runs out, I think. I'm actually curious whether the level 8 animation for this is strong enough. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I think this is not any faster than the lightning bolt. Panzerkampfwaffe places a single candy into the food box. Oh boy. well, I don't really have much to do, because this is very low effort on my end, so if anybody would like to, I don't know, discuss anything, ask me anything, tell me your favorite color of socks, if you'd like to, so... Oh! Hey! We get an X orb. The first one. I just needed to mention socks. Welcome to Idazu Iravis? Or Zivari Urari? It feels like that's backwards, but I actually don't know what it means. But welcome! I hope you have a good time. And a happy new year to you. Okay, we got another orb. That took a while, but... You know, I'm kind of in a groove here. I'm just gonna continue because we have a good setup. Let's get a second X orb right here. Righty, no! Come back. There go all your points. Wait, all your points? Uh-oh. Sounds like a lot of points. Red points. I don't know, I think this... Normally, I remember not liking this grind whatsoever, but right now it's kind of weirdly comfy. What is your proudest gaming accomplishment? That's an interesting question. There's a few that qualify, I suppose. You just remember that your mom is going to cook some Filipino food tomorrow for New Year's Day. Oh, I hope you enjoy. Black is a good sock color. Others are nice, but black is a nice and simple. I like that. I agree. Socks also black. Also made of bambus fibers. I don't know what that is. And Andre, thank you for the 3 gift subs to people. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. 1 sub for every 1000 points you had. Aww. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Solar Zerg grenade. Well, I mean, we didn't defeat that thing. So what's my proudest gaming accomplishment? I should just pick one, huh? Let's see. I feel like... no, that's difficult. Oh. Probably one of your speedruns for charity if you had to guess. I have to admit that it didn't even come to mind. Honestly, what mostly comes to mind are some ridiculous boss fights in difficult platforms like Wings of V, defeating Miyuki 2 and JO 2. And I know most people don't even know what that is, which is also quite a long while ago. But I spent like 26 hours on that specific boss in order to try and defeat it. The thing is, 26 hours in the context of the people that normally play these kinds of games isn't even that long. Maybe among other things, I beat Volgar the Vikings well, let's say special path. Probably before anybody else. What else? It's actually really difficult to figure this one out, honestly. Vampire Cape. Okay. I don't know. Chat, tell me, what is your proudest gaming accomplishment? It doesn't have to be difficult. It could be like consistency. It could be persistence in some capacity. It could just be a fond memory, really. And honestly, I think a large reason as to why Miyogi 2, or generally speaking Wings of V on Demon Mode comes to mind, is that's how I got to know two of my favorite streamers to watch at this point. One is Velhart, with whom I'm pretty good friends with at this point, I feel, and Bananasaurus Rex, who is really awesome as well. All achievements in Devil May Cry Collection 1, 2 and 3. Nice. Isn't the Devil May Cry the game where you can get up to pretty absurd kind of combos and higher difficulties? Your gaming achievement of 2021 gotta be beating Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Nice. That's the one? Oh boy. Or... recently just beating Chrono Trigger randomizers up 10 hours. Nice. Beating the first 2 Breath of Fire games. Well, you beat one more than I did at this point. You got Legendary Survivor in Guild Wars 1 back before there were heroes and easy ways to do it. Still your highlight over the 15 years later. That's pretty awesome. It's probably either the first time you beat Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Wait, you can beat that? There's an end to this? Really? Or it was the 453 you said as Melody in Crypt of the Necrodancer pre-DLC. That sounds pretty crazy. Unlocking Gunslinger in Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is really neat. What does Gunslinger do? Clearing floor 200 of Palace of the Dead in Final Fantasy XIV back in Heavensward. Sounds like a lot of floors. Your gaming achievement? Figuring out that you can play games in moderation. You had a bad habit of either just binging / playing non-stop or playing not playing at all. There was no middle option. You recently learned how to take it easy with gaming. That is really difficult. I can confirm that. That's pretty awesome. Interesting. I really like just kind of reading through these. You soloed the corrupted mission in Destiny 2 as a hunter. Never again. I have to admit, I don't really know what that means, but... oh, I kinda wanted to continue reading. We got the second excerpt. Alright, let's get off of here. Nice. Oh, you know, it's so comfy when I can just turn off my brain, press 3 buttons occasionally, and then just read chat and talk with you guys. But now I have to continue playing. That's terrible. caster Bart. Golden Wolf and Fall Guys, Ultimate Knockout, or getting infallible in that same game. Nice. Was that pretty neat, everybody? Thank you for sharing. I do appreciate those. Whenever I do the next 100% run, I need to just kind of go into, alrighty, let's just talk about gaming achievements and stuff like that. Because that was really nice and comfy just now. Oh, by the way, fun fact, we just got the final axe upgrade, but the second to last axe upgrade is actually stronger than the last axe upgrade, just straight up damage output wise. Because you get +5 strength from the second to last axe, and the last axe's like attack power does not make up for the lost strength. At least I'm pretty sure. I've never calculated it, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. You beat Hollow Knight yesterday and you're trying out rando of it today? Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. You know, actually, I think one gaming achievement that I'm really happy about, like, I don't think it was... It was difficult, tricky even, and kind of tough, but at the same time, it was a lot of fun too. One gaming achievement I'm kind of proud of, I suppose, is basically the co-op first playthrough of La Mulana 2 that I did alongside Velhart. Because that was basically one of the best co-op experiences I've ever had, honestly. That was just great. It's not as difficult as some of the things I've done, but I just feel like in terms of excellence on how it ended up playing out, that's kind of as good as it gets. Spyro 2 Retro Achievement Context, where I try to see who gets the most achievement points in 2 hours. Nice. Hey, Happy New Year, Atlantis. And Happy New Year to, I think, Central peoples. I hope you have a most pleasant time, I hope you have a most pleasant stay, and a good time into the next year. I do think 2021 was way better than 20 for me overall. But that's kind of a low bar to beat. But I think, well, I hope it's gonna go up from here either way. Either way, Happy New Year, everybody. And good luck to whatever you might try to accomplish. See, here I actually have to pay attention again. I can't just cast one spell as soon as I get through the door and rechat again. Oh man. I should need to wait slightly before I can attack that thing. Power suit won't fit. I feel like I probably should feel more proud about the Secret of Mana 1 Player 2 controller runs that I have effectively accomplished by now. Since a large majority of the route is still from when I basically Alongside Stinger PA, and also with the help of Crow, and probably some more people that I just don't exactly remember, we just kind of worked through the game and refined the route to the point where it roughly is nowadays. I think that's pretty awesome. Power suit won't fit. Too early. I need to wait until I attack. They've delayed the school restart a full week across the province. Ah, I see. Well, best of luck to you. Need a tailor for that power suit. Does a Tyler work as well? Because I think we have somebody called Tyler occasionally here. That would be almost the same, right? Oh, I just walked back without even checking that they dropped anything. Other than that, Tyler, you heard your name. There you are. Yeah, apparently we need a tailor for all the power suits because they don't fit. I actually just now understood that. That's what you're referring to. They don't fit. So, can you make them fit? Tyler is almost like a tailor, right? I feel like that's close enough. Oh, I think the sprite actually managed to reach the maximum on the whip. Wait, did I upgrade the whip? Oh no, you literally just leveled up to 8 on the whip, that's why. When I tried to make a joke. Oh, you put that in such a friendly way. I appreciate you, Racodactylus. Racco? What did you say, actually? You introduced yourself in a different way than I pronounced it last time I checked your stream, so... I know either is fine. I just wanna know the other one too. You meant that's the job name? I know. You're not good at sewing, but you can give it a try. I appreciate that. I mean, worst case scenario, you just take out the battery out of the suit and you put it into a robot that has been on the field for, what, 1,000 years or something like that? Oh, that just kind of makes me sad, because he has been waiting a long time. So, Racodactylus. Or Racodactylus. So it's Racco is what I was thinking of. Sometimes Rocco. Racodactylus. What is a Racodactylus? Because it kind of reminds me of... You know, Fennekus there, that is like a desert fox type of deal. I still remember that one because as a kid I had like Latin names under specific animals and you could collect pages out of like specific magazines and just put them all in a folder. I never did that myself, but my older sister had a full folder full of these things, which looked pretty funny. Gecko. Oh, right, I think you mentioned that at some point. Rhacodactylus is a genus of gecko that lives in the New Caledonia Islands near Australia and New Zealand. Neat. .6k in Star Fox 64. The current record, as far as we can tell, is 3085. That sounds pretty close to it, all things considered. Oh yeah, we're just leveling up the Geiger's plan now towards 8.99. That's pretty neat, Xcode. Maybe a mildly random other one. Gaming achievement related. For a while I liked to play League of Legends. It was kind of fun. And I tried to just climb the ladder one day. Well, that sounds like a weird thing to say, but previously I was just like, yeah, I'm just playing, I just enjoy playing. But at some point I felt comfortable enough that I was just wondering, okay, I wonder how high I can climb if I really try. And at the time it was still using ELO, I don't know what it's using today. But effectively I was just Gold League's kind of center of the pack there. 1600 ELO. And I was just kind of curious, okay, how high can I climb? So I just decided to start climbing. And I got higher, up to 1800, and around 2000. I kind of started running into players who were actually kind of decently good, to say the least. Like before that, I've just always felt like I can probably beat them. But then I ran into that one guy who just played AD carry. And I played one game against him, he absolutely destroyed us. I played one game with him, he absolutely destroyed the enemies. And then I played one game against him, just kind of back to back to back. And that guy was so ridiculously good, it was really fascinating. And his name was Vanillion. He's the only person I ever tried to add to my friends list on my own volition, because I just felt like that guy is super friendly and really good. And in case you may know the current scene, he's actually currently a pro player, I think for an A team, as in North American team. And like, that kind of really stuck out to me. That guy is just so super nice, and every time I see him play, I just kind of cheer for him. Like, I have absolutely no bias towards any team whatsoever, except I want Sven to win. That's the one thing I can say. In case you're wondering, my climb ended at 2150 ELO, where towards the end of the season people were just going absolutely crazy, since 2200 ELO was like Diamond League cutoff. And people really wanted to get into Diamond League towards the end of the season, and I was just like, you know, I just don't feel like playing there anymore. People are just kind of too far on the wrong side of the competitive there. But yeah. Happy New Year! But yeah, speaking of random gaming achievements, why not? This is easy enough to just try and farm this one here too. By the way, we are looking for a Javelin orb from this friend. Oh, that reminds me, the lady in this case, actually the maximum level is 8.00 right now. Yeah, she's pretty far away. Maybe I should give her I'm gonna give you the axe, we literally just upgraded this one. People are starting to set off fireworks by the sound of things now. Well, best of luck with your fireworks. Hopefully they work out well. Well, I mean, your area fireworks, I guess? And a way to place words. Support Nuno next to a Vayne player? Oh boy. Nice. Axe icon is still red and light. Oh, it is! Thank you for the update. I forgot to update this. Thank you. Yeah, we have the axe now. Let me actually double check. We do actually have the sword as well. I mean, technically I should maybe make the sword red at the time we get the mana sword unlocked, but I'm gonna forget about it. We're just looking for the javelin and the glove orbs at this point. Ah, Leona and Graves I would take. The cowboy looking guy. Yeah, I remember Graves just being insanely good at the time. For a while, the meta was to pick either Ezreal, Corki, or Tristana, because all of them had movement abilities, and just nobody was playing anything else. So one game when I got to ban 3 champions, I decided, you know what, let's just see what happens if we just ban all 3 of those. Just for fun. I don't remember what happened to the game. Nice X-codes. That's pretty awesome. I think this is chest number 4 in this area here. Power suit won't fit. We need another tailor. Progress. And yes, Alistar is the bull guy. For reference, I played it quite a long time ago. That was largely before the visual remake of the game. So most of my knowledge and skills in League of Legends are probably no longer relevant at this point. But I still have some good memories of it. Is this the only place the Javelin Orb drops? Specifically the Whimper enemy here is that drops the Javelin Orb. So we want the rare drop from this guy here in particular. The thing is, there are other enemies that do drop the Javelin as well. Also, I need you to not be aggressive right now. There are other places where these Whimpers can appear as well, but this is just kind of the quickest respawn place where we can easily get the Whimper to appear again and again and again. So basically that's kind of why I'm here. It's just the most convenient place to get these guys to reappear. Vayne still is. I think Alistar makes frequent-ish appearance as a support at this point, because that crowd control is just really good. Alright, let me check whether the sprite actually has leveled up the thing already. Yep, sprite is actually maxed out on the Geiger's Flail. Let's pick the next thing. What is the next thing? Let's just give you the boomerang, I think that's fine. Boomerang has an increased critical hit chance. Both the last and the second to last level actually do. Chest number, what, 6 at this point here? I think we've opened at least a bunch more chests of Whimpers before. No orb yet. But then again, can't always be that lucky. Or can you? That annoying time when the sneeze wants to come, but it doesn't want to come out. I guess I'm not sneezing now. Either way, good morning everybody, how are you doing today? It is 7 AM 18 on the 1st of January 2022 for me, and I actually still feel decently and reasonably awake, even after a while of streaming here, and I do say this is probably largely thanks to the really nice and comfy chat that we have here. So if anybody else has any interesting questions that could turn into discussion topics, feel free to let me know, because this here requires relatively little attention of mine to just kind of, well, discuss. Bless you prematurely. Thank you. Prematurely. Thank you. Happy New Year, Corton. It's 118. It's 118 in the morning. Sure. 118 works for me. What's your favorite place you've lived? Honestly, right where I am. Like, this is literally where I grew up too, so I'm a bit biased. But it's really nice here. I've not really moved to particularly many places, if you will. You're surprised chat is still awake? I feel like some of chat might be awake again. I know there's at least some people who might have already taken some naps. 1 and 1-8. Ah, yes. How about future gaming across glitchless? Any high scores to beat? Tough old games to go back to and conquer? Yes. There's that one game for me that always crops back up in the back of my mind. And it's a game that nobody knows about because it's completely unknown, but it just played so well. But I just never got around to really completing it. That game is named Isbarra. I-S-B-A-R-A-H. The highest difficulty is 7th Hell. And it's just a bullet hell platformer that has a really kind of unique type of mechanic to it that just, I don't know, it just flows really, really well together. And one day I would like to just kind of find the time and motivation to go back to it. Because it keeps cropping back up in the back of my mind. For anybody who would like to look it up, that is the name of the game. And if you like bullet hell and platformers, highly recommend to give it a try. Axe level 8. That one, yes, royal blue. Let me check real quick. I think I missed some messages. You're drinking eggnog, so you soon might not be awake. Well, good luck to you, Jade Ghoul. The plus side is delicious. That sounds nice. You remember seeing this run and gun before? Yeah. You don't mind watching others play bullet hell, but you're terrible at them yourself? Yeah, it needs a certain kind of like drive and personality interest to actually play them. Like, it's absolutely not for everybody. Which is a good thing to recognize, but it's just one of these games where I just felt like it's really good. And I just didn't beat it yet. I need to make a pact with Velhart or something like that, that we go back to that game, like, second week of February, and let's just try to beat it or something like that. Because I actually played it alongside him and we both kind of just didn't complete it. And the most unfortunate thing to me is, if I look on YouTube and try to search for completion videos on 7th Hell difficulty for various bosses, my videos of the bosses that I did beat are still at the top. So I just feel like maybe nobody ever really beat that, which would be really unfortunate. Power suit won't fit. I need a tailor. Either way, were there any other questions that I may have missed or anything like that? Or discussion topics? What's on your mind, chat? What's your hopes and dreams for future games? Maybe things that are coming up soon? Things that you hope are coming out someday? How far are we from level 99? Not that far, actually. Boomerang level 4, okay. 99 is going to come up soon-ish, I would say. Clearing loop 1 and look clear throne trackpad. On trackpad? Wait, what? That is kind of a... That's interesting, nice. Just. You're off to bed. Take care, Tyler. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. Until next time. Considering trying out Undertales, years upon years of rest after the rest... Oh, after the rest of the world. I should play Undertale again. I really like that game. I don't even remember that much of it. It's neat. I do feel like most games, there is something to the hype. There's some reason as to why so many people ranted rave about it so much when it was as popular as it is. There's a good reason, let me put it this way, there's a good reason as to why everybody talked about Undertale for a while. And I like it a lot. You could have gotten a mouse, I suppose. Interesting. You hope 2020 and 2021 game will be recent. That shows why those years sucked. Okay. I wouldn't want to play 2020 and 2021 again, to be honest. It was a good game, but way overhyped. I mean, isn't that kind of the sentiment you almost get about everything? If something is really hyped up. I feel like, at least for me, the natural tendency is to just assume that can't be that good. And in the end, most of the time it's just like, yeah, it was neat, but not quite that up there. But at the same time, I feel like, to me at least, trying to look at it from a more objective perspective, I understand why it was as much adored as it is. And I think that's quite alright. Maybe not quite up there for me, but it's up there for a good reason. It was a good game, but the fandom became... that sounds a lot like people talking about Dark Souls. Yeah. That's unfortunately kind of a common trend in a lot of cases where a game is really, really good, but you just don't want to have anything to do with it because the fans of it are just not that pleasant, maybe. Or maybe just not quite for you. I really like Minecraft a lot. Like a lot. And honestly, I absolutely understand as to why so many people like Fortnite. I actually really am intrigued by the concept. I'm not interested in playing it myself. But if I were younger, I would have absolutely loved playing that, for example. So I don't understand why so many people love to hate it, because I think it's genuinely fascinating. Stuff like that. Like, I don't have to like a game or be interested in playing it myself to understand as to why it is intriguing to others. I think that's alright. You will absolutely not defend the Dark Souls community. And then again, there's a lot of really interesting personalities that crop up. Like, we don't necessarily need to refer to the lowest common denominator, right? Because there's amazing content creators that via Dark Souls content, like, to just put the easy pickings, Vati video, there's Sully the Witch currently doing a lot of interesting things. There's a variety of fascinating challenge runs. Lobos Jr. has just kind of done all sorts of things, and it's great. And actually, it's a good point. Stardew Valley just has a really pleasant community. It's really nice and comfy. Like the game, really. And for the most part, I do agree with Terraria community too. Quite neat. But at the same time, I'm always just kind of wondering, maybe I just didn't see the other part. And at the same time, I'm okay with that. What level is your axe at this point? Okay, 2 more enemy kills actually to get the axe to level 8.99. This should be it. Alrighty. Next we go for... just go for... I don't know, put this right. Hard to knock a community that provides a mod for including rabbits in the game. Oh yeah, those were great. I like this. Do you agree with the consensus that has the movies Alien and Aliens rated higher than any Star Wars movie? I really can't comment about that myself, by the way. I've not watched any of these movies. So, I don't know. In an interesting kind of way, I'm more interested in the stories that develop around Aliens and Star Wars, like the games and things that kind of spring forth from it, rather than the content itself. And yeah, Thalphon, I actually really like that view, because that's the nice thing about Stardew. You can just play a super hyper optimized farm, or you can just decide to, you know, I don't feel like talking to people, so I'm not gonna. It's great, I really like it. To keep that in line. Yeah, when I played through Dark Souls 1, I actually did have 2 or 3 people as moderators that were just kind of keeping things in check. And I actually don't know what they did, but it worked out pretty well. It was a pleasant experience for me. What orbs are left besides the Javelin orb? 2 claw orbs specifically. Boomerang level 5. You've been wanting to start a new Stardew file, but your game is so modded it's lagging in your PC now. Aww. Oh! We got a Javelin! Hooray! 2 more orbs remain. Okay. The next farm here is going to be not quite as comfy. Where's the Javelin? There it is. Yeah, the next part for grinding is not gonna be quite as comfy because... oh boy! Trying to hunt down the wolves? There's actually a lot of running around, and it's a very specific kind of running around. Yep. Orb. Alrighty. We could make another prediction. Prediction, is it going to be more or less than 9 chests? From werewolves until we get our first claw orb. I think that should be a reasonable, fair prediction. 9 or more, or 8 or less. Actually no. 10 or more, or 9 or less is what I would say it should be for the prediction. You'll wager under 100 bits, alright? There it is. How do I keep spawning these guys on the bridge there though? I need to optimize my movement somehow. I don't remember how the movement works anymore, I think? Yeah, that's fine. I still spawned as shapeshifter though somehow. Hey, Mimic! That's funny. Oh, he didn't spawn. Oh. Roll a d20. Let's go. Roll a 13. Not bad. Whoa, what's doing a rabbit in a place like this? I like how you're basically mimicking the beginning line right there. That's great. Because it's very true as well. It's a shapeshifter in the form of a rabbit. We need a d20 cam. I don't want to set up a cam, I'm sorry. If I have a cam, I also need to be worried about whether it's on or not. I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. Prediction is up or down. Thank you for setting up the prediction. Setting down the prediction. We don't need it. Oh, it's fine. I understand the desire though. That's okay. I'm just saying that's probably not gonna happen. Rump. Leave the rabbit alone! No! Aww. Poor Rump. Those are Zergling, roll a d20. Oh, would you like to use your luck feat? You have a 3 on the roll. Oh. Chest number 1. Is that the first one from a wolf? I don't think it is the very first one, but it's one of the earliest ones. Okay, chest number 1. Nothing. But I will assume that the first one is counted right here. He's hoping that you don't find it in less than 5 minutes. We have to invalidate it. I mean... do we? A 3. Rip. Yep. As I said, you have at least one lucky feat if you would like to reroll it. Actually, that's 2 rerolls per day, isn't it? The luck feat. Is it spawn again? No. Too much other stuff spawned. Do enemies spawn by shapeshifter if the normal drops? Yes, actually they do. Which means if you get a chest from a rabbit, which is actually more likely than literally any other enemy in the game, the chance of actually getting the candy for the rabbit pretty decently high. You would like a reroll, alrighty. Ooh, that's a 2. I'm sorry. Because it's a lucky feat, you can still use the 3. I'm not sure it makes much of a difference. I'm sorry. My rolls are usually better than that, but cannot always be lucky. Well, actually you can, but no. Imagine getting an orb from a shapeshifted werewolf. The thing is, shapeshifters can only specifically shift into very specific shapes, so they unfortunately never make a werewolf. They make rabbits, mimics, more shapeshifters, eggplant man. I think they can make heckhounds as well. A 2. You failed at peeling the potato and fell down the stairs into your messy attic. Wait, you fell down the stairs into an attic? That's impressive though. Now I'm matching that the place where you were before is like a tree house, just above the like roof of your house. That actually sounds pretty awesome. Maybe the die roll was just confirming you were right to guess under. Maybe. Speaking of die rolls, makes me think of Secret of Mana tabletop version. Is there a tabletop version? I actually don't know anything about that. The only other Secret of Mana version that I haven't really played to completion is... Well, I guess I never completed the others, but... There's a mobile version. I do have it. I did manage to run it on an emulator. I do manage to run it on my phone, and I can even capture my phone. Maybe I should stream it sometime. It actually looks kind of neat, like it has a few neat ideas. It's just a phone game, which is the biggest problem about it. I wonder that you can connect the controller to that one. I meant imagining it. Oh, imagining a board game for Secret of Mana. I don't know. Sounds complicated. This kind of makes me think of a Snakes and Ladders version of Secret of Mana. Snakes and Ladders is a horrible game, by the way. But it's fun because the kids can win. In case you're curious, we didn't get the orb because otherwise I wouldn't be able to move. So this was chest number 2. At least I'm pretty sure that was chest number 2. How do I keep spawning the shapeshifter though? I'm not supposed to spawn that guy. Do I need to hold upright more? Yeah, I think that's it. I need to hold upright better. Oh, there's another chest there. Chest number 3. Berry ring, won't fit. Oh. Now we need a jeweler. Apparently. Machinist in there because gun. Having provoked cover. Interesting. You have Final Fantasy 14 jobs as homebrew classes. That sounds like it could work. Why not? I currently have in my D&D campaign, I'm currently playing a Minotaur tank cleric, basically. Level 1 barbarian. And level 8 cleric currently. The plan is to just stand in front of everybody and not let anybody through. It didn't work too well. Until recently. Then it started suddenly working, because I was actually able to keep enemies in range. Kinda neat. In Secret of Mana tabletop archery, it need more Rabbite Man, deepest lore. Deeper than Saturania. Well, that's a reference right there. Hi. That sounds like a neat setting. Just number 4. Fairy ring, 1/5. There's the jeweler when you need it. I'm actually going to take the break slightly before the 2-hour mark because my water jug is empty and I kind of would really like to refill it. So 3 more rounds. A turtle. I like turtles. Turtles are really neat. One round. You missed the javelin orb? Yep. Just barely. Well, it's a little while ago. Oh, chest number 5. Alright, I'm gonna take a break after this one. Fairy ring, 1/5. Hey, royal blue, are you a jeweler? Because it won't fit. Okay, everybody. I think it's time to take a break. Slightly earlier than before. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch. Make sure my feet are still working because I don't know, I just want to get up. And also get some water, so stay hydrated everybody, and be right back.